Apologies for that loud click to start everything. Going to have to very quickly flip around some sound settings, so just give me a second. Output, game audio. Okay. Let me go to my chat. Sorry, apologies, don't want to break the immersion. Also, we're gonna take notes on this game if, you know, if I need to. So, this is my notes tab, you can see here. Hello world. There you go, just in case you were wondering, because I love to take notes when it comes to games like these. So let's get going. Morbius? I don't think I'm gonna adjust the volume unless I have to, but right now it's like it's a good volume right now. Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players. If they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds, a reduced fright option is available in the game. I'll be fine. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds Adventures. A new museum exhibit is now available in the Village Observatory. Okay, so to be clear, I know almost nothing about this game. The extent of my knowledge of this game is that you deathloop, and that is it. So, in case anybody was wondering, that is where I'm coming at this from. And I mean, we're gonna get right into it. I'm playing on controller because it said, you know, X to wake up. Satellite of some kind there. Oh, my guy was looking up in the... See if there's any, Ooh, I love that noise. Oh, that noise is like crack for my ears, holy shit. Trying to make sure we have the best video quality and everything. Feels like this should just go up, right? Put this at like... We'll keep it at 80. Okay. I'm like pretty bad with, Okay, so to jump, I see. And you can jump higher. My guy's kind of short. Oh, there's a dude here. Okay. What the... It's not golden enough. Can't really tell, to be honest. Ah, fuck it. Cool, we ate it. Cool. That guy's rotating pretty quick. Jesus. Slate. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. Now that's loud. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say, ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Sure you fixed the retro rocket? There was only a problem one time, and maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay? Sorry, we're gonna... Okay. I will say I want my camera sensitivity to be a little bit higher. Seems I don't have control over that. Okay, whatever. I'll just suck it up. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Okay, so... Oh, well. So that's down, this is up. Boom. He'll come back, don't worry. Just wait. Okay, I think I got it. Well, landing, I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? Okay, this is just a little practice thing. Hey yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gassan open up a bottle of the good stuff. Good stuff is less delicious sap and a more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Fair. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Huh? This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timberhearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. Oh, I see. With a crash, is it not? Jesus, that was close. Other geysers. Interesting. I mean... Huh. Pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight to space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Okay. Looks like it's like a drone, plane, single person thing. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. And the new platform the ship launched from is getting old. It's about time you built a new, less flammable one. That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. Launch pod is flammable? Huh, you don't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, Gabbro's flute, and Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar's been missing for a long time, sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay. Interesting. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. I see. Hmm. That move on Hudspot was super good. Yeah, it's also loud as fuck here, bro. Don't forget you have to find both of us, okay? And so then the other one is this way. Right. Ouch. She's gonna be like up there, bro. Now I'm even more confused. Huh. Whoa. Caught a signal of something there. No, he's not the one I want. I want the girl that's up here. Maybe there's a way through over this way? You've been found, kiddo. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Aw. But now... Look at that. Whoever is walking. They're going up. No shot. They're on the fucking moon. Whoa! Okay, we'll get into that later, but how the fuck that thing is picking up shit at 27,000 is crazy. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You leaving the crater? Guess we'll be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water plant at Giant Steep, that's where I'd go. You try the observatory? I've literally never seen them anywhere else. Interesting, okay. It's the harmonica, it's the guy. Has to be, that's what they said if you hear the harmonica. Whoa, what the hell did you just do? Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gaussen said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk on into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. Also, that's probably the observatory. I did want to see. Yeah, so there's someone on this little rock. Harmonica boy right there. On that. And then somebody's on that. It also seems like someone's on that. Interesting. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good, everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Hey, I've gotten better. Think so, do you? I feel like proving it to your old flight coach. There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero-G cave. And in need of repairs, if you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave, or don't. So long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. Okay, let's try this. Get familiar with everything. Very pretty. Can't move around when I'm on this. RS. I see. Okay, so yeah, it's just way more floaty. Left trigger, right trigger. Okay, so it's just the same thing as what the other machine was. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No way. You want to run off into space. That's your business. But don't make me, you know, think about it. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here. Okay, damn, bro. Oh, that noise is very crisp. Oh. We're on 40% gravity. I was pressing the wrong thrust that point for a little bit. 0.1 times, now we're on 10% gravity. Oh yeah, it's way more floaty now, I gotta be careful. And now we really are 0G. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Gotta be careful not to give it too much juice. Ugh. This one's gonna be sort of a pain in the ass to get out of, huh? So you really don't want to give it, because I mean, it's quite literally 0G, so. Okay. This is so, like, yeah, whoa. Okay, I see. So this is like my plane indicator. Whoa, 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 okay. Because we have a little bit of gravity here, I think. There we go. Jesus. It's a bit tough. Sorry, I had to actually dial in there for a minute. It was no joke. Okay, I think I get it though. Let me actually change a setting real quick here. Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to. Fuck, that's annoying. I was going to say I wanted to put it in windowed full screen because anytime I alt tab, it's gonna pause the game. So we're just gonna put there are 4 known, or let me, okay, that's just my little note I'll put there. You're gonna have to get used to that. I'm actually gonna put a thing here where I'm gonna tag each of these with the time in the stream that I tagged them, or that I put the idea in, just because there might be a point where I nicely done. Of course, it's a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time in training into you. Got it? Okay, interesting. Let me, let's do that, just so it's a little bit quieter. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? Using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. That's what I was doing earlier. There's something that's like right about there. Oh, they all just align there. That's really cute. It's like things that are like floating around it. Like storms and stuff too. Interesting. Okay, I guess we can finally like start. That's our 30-minute tutorial. We're done jerking it. I think it's time to get going. Oh, is that an asteroid or just a mini satellite? Jesus. What is this? Oh! It's saying right stick up and down, but it's not really. Look at the boobies! Interesting. Okay, that's the observatory, I'm assuming. I want to wait for that... That damn thing is going to spin back around in the sky, and I want to see it again. There's something on that planet, too, it seems like. $277 now, though. Wasn't that, like... Whatever, I just want to see that thing in the sky, the little satellite. Whoa. Whoa. Right there, that thing. He's on that, right there, he's in that building. Where's the mini little satellite thing? That's like whipping around. I should have seen it already. It seems like it rotates really quick. But I don't know if it has any angle to its orbit. So it might not actually... It might not necessarily be right here. I'm assuming... Oh, you know what it is? I think it's just the thing for the postcards. In fact, it almost certainly is. Anybody up here? Got a crank of some kind? Yep. Yep. Ow. Outer Wild Ventures founding members clockwise from top to left. Hornfels, that's the guy that I want. Gossan, Slate, and Feldspar. Or is Feldspar the one that was gone? I think it was Feldspar. So it's this guy that's lost. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Cordy UI Optipi. Oh, you know what this is? This is probably either creators or people that like donated or supported the game. Interesting. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Interesting. The remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea whether this species came from, or where the species came from, or what happened to them. Yeah, surely they won't make an appearance in this game. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's a translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm excited it's making me nauseous. Just think you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha, jeez, do not break it. Excuse me. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good, you've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Just here for the launch codes. Yeah, I get you're dying to head in space, but seriously, you've got to see the statue before you go. It's an amazing find. Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Okay. I will. I'm gonna be the best damn astronaut this world's ever seen. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Oh, there we go. We're nearly ready. Felix and I, what the hell? I see. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Interesting, okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Okay. Aside from dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was found on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? Interesting. Skeleton. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell their skulls, or from their skulls, that they possess antlers, and quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore the solar system. Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds Ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting, useful ways. For example, the little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Okay. This crystal was taken from a Nomai rune on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. It's gonna let me like... Oh, I see. I can walk up walls and stuff. Yeah, can I get down now, though? There we go. Same thing, yeah. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Oh, I see. I'm reading it backwards, though. Stars like our own sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Yep. Turns out, usually you should read it, you know, in the forward direction. The radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of our original solar system. I don't think I might have added original there. I don't know if that was in the regardless. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Okay. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. They are moving ever so slightly to the right. Interesting. There you are, just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Probably meet up with the other travelers. I think that's what I... You're gonna check in with them, are you? Not a bad plan. No one knows the solar system better than our astronauts. Let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Ryback is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep, last I checked. And well, there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're even alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. On a more cheerful note, you'll find Esker stationed on the Attlerock. They're not a traveler so much as a lunar local, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit nevertheless. Well then, looks like that's all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent, you'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there, let me know if I can help you with anything. Okay, we got the launch codes. And this is a map. Okay. So dude is on Dark Bramble. That's where he is. Giant's Deep was that big planet that we saw, but Giant's Deep didn't have a signal coming from it whenever I hovered over it. And then this is satellite of some kind that we're using, I guess. It seems like this is a pretty small solar system. Like very small. But it's fine. Got a relative idea of what's going on. Okay. Guess we can finally truly start. I know I said that a little bit earlier, but now it's for real, for real. I lied, because we're gonna see what this is too. Strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Okay, good quantum mechanics memes. I see. It's kind of funny. Whoa! Hey, pal. What are you looking at me for? Hey, you're showing me what I just did. Okay, new prediction. At 39 minutes in the stream. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so my prediction right now. So the Nomai aren't dead, or at least whoever killed them isn't. The only reason why I put that meaning that either the Nomai are the one that are observing us, or, someone killed them and replaced them and is now, acting as them. As the statue pulled my memories when I just left the observatory right here, I think they purposefully I think that they're leaving the statues to be found, hence why the guy said it was in such good condition, and they're using it to pull info from all the little shell civilizations that they've sent statues or their artifacts out to. It's even possible that they're leaving tech on purpose for these shell civilizations so they can do the exploring that the Nomai, for the Nomai, so they don't have to risk themselves to exploration. I should say to develop space flight / travel. Okay. That's just another observation. Whoa, 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 hey, whoa, 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 controller, chill. Okay, my controller's bugging out. Probably because I alt-tabbed when I had an input on it. Yeah, there we go. We're back to normal. Okay. Now it really, I think, truly is time, and my controller just DC'd, and we're back again. See, that's what I mean. What's my controller doing this? It was doing this when I was playing Elden Ring. I don't fucking know why it's doing this. But it is. But it is. It's kind of trippy that you can see the motion of the planet, because I'm like walking, and then the planet itself is also moving, and because the planet is so small, I can see the movement. It's kind of like fucking with my head as I do it. Although, like, how small would this planet have to be for you to... Well, two things. How small would this planet have to be, or how fast would this planet have to be orbiting or rotating? Okay, no, so there was something on this planet. Because, like, 14,000 meters? It's 14 kilometers. That's not far at all. How fucking tiny are these planets? I want to write this down here too. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna put this down. Ryback, banjo. Gabbro is a flute. And Feldspar, I believe, was a harmonica. I just added that to my notes, by the way. Well, but it's obvious that he's not missing then, right? That's obviously a harmonica. No way that's anything else. Okay. Let's finally get off this rock. So ready for takeoff. The excitement of launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. Can I even see what my guy looks like? I can obviously tell I'm like one of them, and I can see my silhouette here, but... Like, obviously right there. Look at me. Am I Crash Bandicoot secretly? Or, Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank? Just double check. Nothing else I need to do here, right? Don't gotta, like, turn on this thing, right? No, okay, we're good. Let's get after it. Oh! Ship log. Timber Hearth. Attlerock. Entry. No, my text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Attlerock. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Attlerock. They've been there by themselves for a while. Oh, I see. So these are my paths. The Zero-G Cave. A cave at the very center of Timber Hearth used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts successfully repaired the satellite for Gaussen. The one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet, the Mai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights, and my own memories flashed before my eyes. Sounds like Esker is... Yeah, okay, because this is specifically for the Attlerock, right? But how do I... Oh, that's how. I see. Oh, this is so cool. So these are the Hourglass Twins. Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble is where the thing is, and then the Interloper is the... Hollow's Lantern, Attlerock, Timber Hearth. This is very interesting. Hollow's Lantern looks like it shoots off fireballs. Interloper's a comet. We're suited up. 1.8 times gravity. It's quite strong in here. Okay. Lift off landing camera. Okay. View my map. So can I, like... Where would I want to go? Oh, the Interloper is passing through right now. I think we want to go to the Attlerock first, just because it's easy. There we go. I see. Oh, this is so cool. I gotta go to the washroom real quick. So let me put a text up real quick. Okay, be right back. My bad, team. I'm back. Sorry, I've been feeling a bit sick as of late. I'll show you my... Oh, I just dropped my phone. Did I hide the text? I didn't. Let me hide the text real quick. I'll show you my notes. There's nothing really... Oh, I shouldn't resize it. That's actually kind of bad because it might fuck up the way it looks. These are my notes right now. I don't really have a lot, but... Fuck, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm trolling. But those are my notes. You can read real quick. I'll literally be like 30 seconds. Hey team, down. I'm back. Yeah, I see my mic thing activating. I'm here. Sorry. These are like timestamps for the notes. The goal is that I'll probably upload these notes somewhere onto like a mega afterwards, so that if somebody actually wants to like read it as I go, then you can. But if not, there you go. Okay. Me. Crack-a-lack open this biatch, and we can head to the Attlerock and see how bad I am at spaceflight. I want you to imagine this is like in Interstellar. It's like potential, you know, let me replug my controller too because it's being a bit fucky. Potential end of the universe. Everything on the line. Controller's not activating currently. Hello? Hello? Well, it's working. Why can I not? Oh. I don't think I need a suit, by the way, to fly. Okay, so it just forces you to stay straight. I see. I'm sitting here like, dude, my controller's working. What's going on? Okay. Lift off camera. Boom. Everything. Wait, what was that on my left there? Oh, I think it's just like a gyroscope just to show. Okay, whatever. Map. I am here. Attlerock. Where we are going. We're going! Let's match its velocity. Well, we don't want to match its velocity yet. What the hell am I doing? Oh god, I bounced off it, I think. Oh, Jesus. I need to, like, rotate. Sorry, I'm a little directionally challenged here. Give me a break. Eh. Boom. Where the fuck am I? What am I doing? Okay. Jesus. I'm trying to figure out how to, like... Because this rotates on this plane. Oh, there's a landing mode thing. Yeah, I probably should notice those keybinds. Probably a bit helpful. There's like a part on Attlerock, though, that I wanna... Right here, wait. Isn't this it? Oh god, don't rotate like this. How do I rotate? I wanna rotate. I wanna rotate. I don't wanna... Is it... Oh, there it is, wait. Owie. Yes. Oh, I see. This is so much easier to do it like this. And my controller DC'd again. I know my controller is DCing repeatedly here. You know what? This is fine. Get used to some terrible flying. You know, I was kind of rocking in the other spot, but yo, what's up, man? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? Lunar Outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornsfels and Gosson, mostly, and they radio up the chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. It's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know? Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the outer rock is a pretty small moon. Really, just go north. You can't miss it. Okay, that's good. We'll get good signal there, then we can look. Ha, very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's depressing. Welcome to Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Yeah, talk to you later. Ship log updated. Hey, that's my planet. I will say the one thing I'm loving about this game so far is the fact that if I can see something, I can go to it. I fucking love that. We also 100% will be bombing into the sun at one point, just letting you know. So this is the map here, so you can see. So we have a map. I see. So we have a map of the planet. Whee! Okay, so we have my O2 and my fuel. I probably should have jumped first. Probably would have helped a little bit. What the fuck is that? What is that? Huh. What is that? Drums. Banjo. I'm assuming that's supposed to be a flute, which I don't really... Yeah, and then... that... How the fuck... I'm sorry. There better be a good explanation for why the fuck that guy... They don't, like, contact him. Because that shit makes no sense to me currently. I did not mean to... Can I take a picture of myself? Wait. Hey, let's go! Look at me go! Give me back. Whoop. Can I... What do you mean unidentified signal nearby? Signal where? I want to see something. What is that noise? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck are you? Hello? Me talking to the guy. What the hell? Must be inhaling more fumes than I realize. The stuff is potent. If you got the code, it's not gonna stop you. Okay, yeah. We're on a timer, bro. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Please tell me this. I'm assuming it will, right? Like, it'll keep my... The hell? I already did that, bro. Lunar Ruins. Okay, well, we'll go back to the Idle Rock, I guess. Jesus. Dude, is it the fucking Interloper? I wonder if it's the Interloper that's getting us. Or whatever the fuck that was. I'm gonna put a quick little prediction as well. Because... What are we at? We're at 1 hour 9 minutes. 1 hour 9 minutes. Nothing really too special on this note, just, there you go. The Nomai are somehow behind my recursive powers. Okay. Why is my left click not like... I don't know. It's tilting me though. Wait, like this works. Why is left... There we go. Say, why the fuck is left stick not working? Okay. Get ready for me to do an absolutely heinous job at, landing now. That was a little bit more smooth that time. Okay. First things first, we need to hurry. That doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll go to the North Pole, although I was there. And it didn't really do anything for me. So I'm picking up Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fun, but I'll feel better once I can hear the music. Listen to Chirp play for a while. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Goss and their floating is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried today. I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. That's what I was about to say! There was a double harmonica! It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, that might be the next thing we do then. Because double harmonica. Yeah, something fucky's going on there. Okay, we need to go find the Lunar Ruins, wherever that is. The hell? Its research notes, property of Chert. It's an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. Huh. Okay, I'll write a note of that. I think that might be important. Sorry, I hate that I can't have it on windowed, or like window, whatever, but sorry. Oops, that's not what I wanted to show. Okay. Plus, the outer rock was hit by a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up, maybe there are more fragments in the old planet Dark Bramble. Okay, so... what the fuck is going on with the rotation here? Dog, what is happening? I'm like falling off the damn planet. I think these are our Lunar Ruins, I would wager. Also, let's see. If I just fucking, you know... boom! How do I... where do I... use this thing? Oh. Yeah, probably go down, dumbass. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giants Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Okay. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator just rotates wildly and never points in one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. The curious result, it's possible the eye has stopped calling out to its signal. An update, disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. And we will build it, don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. Okay, pause. Back to the notes. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay. Sorry, I have to keep tabbing back to like hide and show my notes. Wait, trees detected? Wait, oh, right here. Okay, wow, I've seen this rune in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out to different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Okay, boom, pause. I also just got... Oh, never mind. It was my friend messaging me. I thought I got an achievement. So 1 hour, 18 minutes. South Pole of Brittle Hollow has something to do with the station found on Idle Rock. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Okay. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than the eye signal locator is. Anana and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. Okay. Sorry, I have to keep writing notes. Sorry, let me... Okay. Ember Twin. Sorry, Ember Twin. I think about Ember Rock. Yeah, Ember Rock, Ember Twin. I'll show my notes after. I don't want to keep... The heart of the sun... but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Southern Glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample space available. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born long after the crash. Okay, pause. I should, like... I wish I could put my notes somewhere. Like, this is what we have right now. Just... Oh, hey, Sean. It's weird. It was like I was just thinking about you. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow, South Pole immediately then. Okay. Give me this. Because there was like... Wasn't there another one? Oh, maybe not. I kind of want to bring this with me. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. I wonder if I can swap these? Like, if I take this out, and I drop it, and I take this, and I put this back, will I get new readings, or will it just show the same thing? Oh, dude, I thought I was about to, like, come in my pants. I was like, I'm the biggest brain motherfucker on the planet! But no, it's exactly the same anyways. So we can just put these back. Okay. Not really... Okay, I think we're good for Idle Rock. I think we're done on this place. The hell is that? Can I, like... Hell yeah! Good luck, Scout. See you around. No, I want to like... There we go. Don't worry, he'll get something good out of me. This is so... I love this. This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. He's a kilometer away already. Good for him. I'll bring him back. I want to shoot him, like... Hit... Ugh. That's gonna hit the sun. Well, you know, it'll be a cool looking picture until it disappears for good. Oh well. It was nice knowing him. Okay. So we need to look at our ship log now. Lunar lookout, the harmonica signal, and the eye signal locator. Rybeck, the Southern Observatory. Nomad decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. Rybeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the moment we're doing at the South Pole. Okay. Esker signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. They claim it sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Well, and we've already found two. A lookout platform. Yeah, who cares? Not me. Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. I don't know if I really need to keep notes if they're going to be this detailed, but in this case I will. So Brittle Hollow is the next one. Dark Bramble, this was the one... Yeah. Esker's growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they're probably alone on the moon for far too long. Aw. How do I view the map again? It's this button, I think? Or maybe I have to... I think I have to be in the chair. Okay. We're going to Timberhearth, bro. We're gonna try and figure out... Oh yeah, let's see what's up with my scout launcher. And he's you know, he's probably fine. Because... Like, why is there... That's a weird one. Yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go. But I don't want to land where the crater is. Because, like... Ooh, getting a bit too close there. Okay, yeah, I did crash on this planet. Whoa. Whoa! That was actually really cool. Little barrel roll there. Don't let it slam too hard. Good enough. I don't think I need my suit for this, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, there's some fuckery going on here. Andamass trees. Wait, right there. We just got a ding on it. 334. Seems like if I just walk in this line, we should hit it. The hell is this? Satellite station of some kind? And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wild Ventures has... they're printing, here they come. Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow, and look there. That's Hollow's lantern, and there's Giant Steep, and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system. Looking stunning from every angle, and these images, and in color no less. From this... Now this start, I could certainly forever. Doesn't Timberhearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. Interesting. It looks like it's... This is the one photo, and I'm assuming they're talking about this, because these are all the planets. Yeah, see? Because it's not in the other ones. So there's some weird glow around Timber Hearth. I'm assuming this is Addle Rock. Wait a minute, no, this... No. These are the twins, I think. 248, 350, 40 degrees. No, this, that right there, is Timber Hearth and Addle Rock. Which, it's kind of unhelpful, because these are sort of out of, oh hey, what's up, man? But like, we got two, we got that. Because this is this planet with its moon. I'm assuming these are like different angles, like 40 degrees. Yeah, they're different. So 360 degrees. And I'm assuming everything else is just staying put. This is 250. So these two aren't that far off of each other. The perspective looks like it's different though. Because nothing here is in the same plane, but then they are in the same plane on the other one. 137, so that's like, if this is, let's just pretend like if this was 0, then 137 is like in this direction. I'm assuming they mean from this point too, so it's like taken back in that direction. So it's like this. And then there's one from... It was like 40 degrees, I think? Yeah, so 40 degrees, which was like over here. So here, and then here. And then we have one at 250 degrees, so like around here-ish. And then another one like around here. So it's like 4 points. It's supposed to be like quadrants, sort of. It's just weird in this picture. I'm assuming this is the one that they are saying is aberrant. Because why are we so... Like, everything is in plane here at 350. And they're super out of plane on these. How the fuck in this one are we only seeing Timber Hearth? You can see Addle Rock there. It's just really hard to see. Anything in this? No, not really. Okay, whatever. There's obviously something going there, but where the fuck were we... I want to see if I can get to this dude before time runs out. Because it seems like I'm on a timer. We're chilling unless this sound starts to get further from us, but for the time being, we're still getting closer. Ooh. I'm dead. I should've got my suit. Jesus. It's not funny. I broke my legs, man. Note to self. Suit next time. I was trying to do like the World of Warcraft where you just like scale the walls, you know? Like, look. Something just blew up here. Like, what the fuck is that? At the start of it, every time, there's like a thing blowing up. Is this guy gonna tell me the same thing every time? Okay, no, he's gonna, like, fuck off. Okay, so I'm just gonna go grab my suit. And we're just gonna fly forward a little bit. So here. Hey, I actually thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. So, is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably on to— Oh my god, and that makes so much sense because— Pause. Oops, that's not it. I gotta delete that so it's not fucking popping up. Okay. I just realized, wait, why is this not showing my note that I just wrote? Hello? Why is it not the flip? Oh, there we go. Like that. Why is it clipped off? That's odd. There we go. So I just put, there's a plant growth thing that's crashed onto Timberhearth. I should probably make this Timberhearth. It's making harmonica noises. We also hear harmonica noises on Deep Bramble. Maybe the plant has some kind of frequency memory emission ability. Would make sense why we're detecting two sources of the same noise. This points to that one dude, or it points to Feldspar being lost on Deep Bramble as initially suspected. Okay. Whatever it is, it put its roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look on what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody— Jesus. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me hold the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyways, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as the seed does. That's a good way to lose an armor, too. Can I, like... Let me get in my, let me get my suit. I have a scout launcher, right? What? Oh! It's a portal! It's a wormhole! Well, it's stuck wherever it landed. What the fuck? What happens if I take a different angle on it? Like if I... Whoa. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck, dude? Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. Need something? My signal scope is picking up harmonic from inside the seed. Huh, didn't know what to tell you. The only harmonic player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling Nice about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. You did you? You're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside. This is gonna be a chore to chop up and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. No, bro, this is a fucking wormhole. Can I go through it? Ow. Suit puncture. Okay. Because it's showing that it's 800 meters in, but then it's... Interesting. Very odd. Very, very, very odd. So I'm assuming because you said this is the DLC stuff. Several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the wall. Oops. Hornfels noticed something strange in the one photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. I need to go back to that after. We'll worry about that later, though, but... I just... Eye signal locator. Rebek headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something no mind were doing at the South Pole. Yeah. When I launched my scout into the sea that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Interesting. I'm actually gonna go back to the, left bumper and right stick is roll. You're telling me... Oh, I see. So I can go, well, if I want. But... So that's how I can stabilize like this, okay. Let's go back to that radio station, wherever it was. Fuck. There we go, that's what we wanted. Nope, it's not what we wanted. Why the fuck is it not going on the damn thing? You're really gonna make me risk, like... getting very close to it? There we go. That's what I wanted. I mean, it looks like a platform of some kind. You know what, we're gonna risk it. We're risking it for the damn biscuit. And we're running the risk of potentially... You know what? Give me my suit just in case. Mining site 2B. Oh! am I not? Well, we're getting transported somewhere, guys. I didn't really mean to do this, but... Music is very good in this game, holy shit. Still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers? Sorry. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The one we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on the planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we wouldn't have destroyed their ability to create. If they've sealed off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Accordingly, sorry. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Callius. How else would he improve? So, pause. I didn't even realize the geyser had anything in it, I'll be honest with you, and then when I was flying over, I was like, hey, wait a minute. Okay. You can read that. There's a mining site inside Timberhearth built by the Nomai. It's being used to harvest ore for some kind of protective barrier being built on the core of Ash Twin. It also predates evolved life on Timberhearth. Sorry. Makes me wonder why the hell we use the same name as the Nomai for the planet. Did they evolve us? Like, did they maybe develop us? How on earth would we call the same planet the same name, even if it was across languages? Bro, there's people across languages on the same planet, not like interspecies languages that don't call like cities and countries the same thing. So I find it very hard to believe. Also, we're gonna pick this up on the odd case that maybe, just maybe, this goes somewhere. Pick up an Ash Twin projection stone. Insert. What did that even do? Hello? Yeah, so it seems like my boosters are not that strong. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, I know. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'll be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and the exterior for cracks. Okay. Whoa. Wait, do that again. One, two, three. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Hmm. Okay, so this just does the same thing anyways, okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting, very interesting. I want to see if there's other mining sites in the other ones. Hmm. Huh? Interesting. It looks like there's something that's like... See if we can lodge it into the wall over there. I mean, let's go get in the ship, because there's no way we're going to be able to walk over to it anyways. But... Huh. Okay. To know my minds. Actually, wait, now I need to get back in because I need my ship, or I need my my suit for this because it has a translator on it. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything of value here. I thought there might have been something on these, but not really. Okay. Let's get the fudge out of here. Huh. Ash Twin is one of the two things, right? What the hell is this? Interesting. Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow. And that's... maybe that's the object they're talking about? That, like, doesn't make sense? Ash Twin and Ember Twin, these are very close to the sun, I have to be careful. Huh. Very interesting. It might just be like undiscovered moons, I'm not sure, because Dark Bramble has a thing here too, and here's the Interloper. You can see, obviously there's some, like, thing going on here. Interesting. I'm trying to think what the hell I wanna... That is really bright. This feels wrong. It's not supposed to be that bright, right? I mean, like, I get it, it's bright, but that's like bright, bright. Maybe. It seems very white. Is it getting bigger? Something bad is happening. Why is this blue? What the fuck? That's Addlerock. What is that? What is that? Oh, those are the twins. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be getting blue like that. I mean, like... What is that? Is that what they were talking about at the radio tower? Oh, hey, look, it's my little thing. It's the little postcard guy. Yeah, that's like a 9th planet, bro. That shit is not supposed to be there. Whoa! Oh my god, you know what it's gonna be? Oh my god, my game is lagging hardcore when I look up. I already know what it's gonna be. It's the same thing as that rock. It's one of those, like, quantum... Why is it lagging when I look in certain directions? I don't think that's supposed to be as white hot in the middle. It's also definitely more red now, right? Stars expand before they die, so I don't know. Maybe some fuck shit is happening. I don't know. Well, it actually doesn't look that bad here. Although it is shooting solar flares, which is probably not very... Jesus Christ. As I'm bouncing my ass off the planet. Let's get out of the gravity field here. This is definitely getting way closer than normal, right? Yeah, there's some fuckery going on. What is that right there? Pause. Cause look. Stop. Give me my scout back. Cause like, look. This here. This is the two. Look. There's some fuckery going on here. Because we have two things here. But then we have two other things. But then there's... Oh, someone just dropped something upstairs. But it's gone now. But I'm so confused because what are these? Because these are the planets, are they not? Dude, it keeps fucking moving! Oh, yeah, here we go. Salute, team. It was nice knowing you. I'm saluting, you just can't see. Wow. We're gonna go into it bravely. I don't know if it would make a singeing noise, but... So, let's think about where we want to go next. Because we kind of have, like, two broad, like, lines that we can go down. Also, I'm pretty sure that's just the thing that shoots the guy. Okay. We got exploring to do. And we have a decision to make about where we want to go next. Ash Twin, Ember Twin, Hollow Lantern, Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble. See, notice how Dark Bramble is actually, like, visible now? Because it said that we've, like, kind of been there, even though we really haven't. So we can either go to Brittle Hollow. We can go to the Twins. There's still some fuckery that's going on. Because I saw the Hourglass Twins, but there's like another like double set, unless I was seeing Brittle Hollow in the back. That actually might have been what it was. I think I was seeing them in the background. Pre-flight checklist. Sure. Oh, I see. Free time when talking to characters and reading journals or signs will prevent character animations from playing during... That seems kind of stupid. Who cares? I'll be fine. That's probably like if you really want to optimize, it's better. Okay, I think we go to Brittle Hollow first. Whoa, what are you, pal? I just saw you there. What are you? I kind of want to go see you. You're the observer thing. I kind of want to go see you. We're gonna go see you. This could just be a probe, which I think it is. But if it's just a probe, then we can just go see it and we can leave. Should probably start matching its velocity, because yeah, we're gonna pass it. It's fine. We'll get the autopilot going. He'll figure it out for us. I think it's just a probe, but you know. Yep, it's just a satellite. That's what it looks like, at least. But there's an audio recorder on it. But I wanna, like... No, come here. Oh, it's gone. Come here, I want the audio recorder. Come back. But the problem is, like... I'm not just gonna, like, fly off into space here. Well. Alright, well. Gabbro here, checking in on the Deep Space Satellite per ground controls request to check out a possible equipment problem. Seahorns, fellas? I do to work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here among the distant stars in the soft velvety darkness. Bet it's awfully nice for naps, too. Alright, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Everything's okay, ground control, no dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess the rules on equipment malfunction. You're in great shape. Okay, that was entirely pointless. Well. Good to know as well that I can, apparently, just exit my ship without getting flung off into the depths of space. Beautiful. Map is offline because I fucking bonked the satellite. Not really my proudest moment, but it's okay. I think we still understand where we want to go. We want to go to Brittle Hollow, which I believe is you. Still 9 kilometers away, so we need to... We'll do this, and then we'll slow it. We're gonna approach quite quick. now we're in the same plane as it, I believe. We go like this. I want to land like near something, sort of. Around like here seems okay. Beauty. It's like kind of far, but good enough. That's a weird noise. I might actually have to fly up closer. I don't know if my guy can scale that distance. Move over to at least like here. This place has... Whoa. He's on the other side of the planet. Yeah, but... it doesn't really do anything for me. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least if we heard from escape pod 2 or 3. No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. Jesus, your queue's been that long, bro? Tell me to get some lower MMR. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, that moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface that will need to construct a way for everyone. Oh, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we can construct or build platforms. Okay. Ow. Okay. I'm assuming that's the volcanic moon that's erupting. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Launching escape pod 3, escape pod 2, now launching escape pod 1. Escape pod 1, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Scanning external environment, scans complete, minor structural instability detected, pockets of breathable air detected, adequate solar, verdict, hospitable. Whoa. Is that a fucking... What the hell is... Is that a black hole? Oh god. Is that a fucking black hole? It definitely is. Dog, what the hell? I mean, knowing how these games work, 100% going into the black hole is gonna, like, teleport me to another dimension, but I kinda... Whoa! Did it just shoot something out when that fell in? But I would kind of like to go see, what's it called first? The other guy. Yeah, he's on the other side of the map. Ugh. One of 3 Nomai escape pods crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Nomai survivors who crashed on Brittle Hollow climbed off into a shelter site below the surface. Okay. It seems like he's basically on the opposite pole of me. So... let's do a little skibbity. And we'll go get him. Whoa, pause. That looked really cool there. Pause, 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 pause. Go back. We'll worry about it after, I guess. Assuming this is him right here. Yep, because that's another spaceship. Can I steal his? Be kind of funny. I didn't put my suit on, guys. Oops. I was like, what was that? I was like, what was that noise? Oh my god, just fucking dies. Hey, at least I'll have my map again. Hey, I'm back. That kind of was... I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. But, yeah, that was a bit of a rookie mistake right there. Let's not forget it this time. Okay, this time, let's go to Brittle Hollow. What the fuck is... Is this actually a thing? Yo. The hell is this? Hey, what are you? Hey, come back. What the hell is that? Isn't that an escape pod? What the flip? I can't go any further, so he's gone now, I guess, but... let's get back to Brittle Hollow, I suppose. Whoa, 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 whoa! Autopilot. Turns out don't do it until you're in space. Okay, bro. Autopilot's troll. No more autopilot. Here we go. Now I can figure it out. Okay, bro, don't hit the fucking planet! Don't hit the planet! Jesus. The hell is this here? The fizzity-yuck is that? Oh shit, surface integrity. This is gonna break. Yeah, we don't want to be on this too long. I didn't realize that. So let's just like... What the fuck? Dog, chill. But whatever. If we die, we die. Trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnessed this disturbing behavior, I implore you to record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. The rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Interesting. I'm assuming this is like another like quantum thing. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Wow, see, look at me go. The only other object we observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from the planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant Steep, Timberhearth, and Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards. Yeah, that's the shard that we have in the thing. This is the shard that we have on Timber. Whatever the hell. Okay. Jesus. I see, because the... I see, so you can change what direction it goes. Well, I want to go down right now. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Oh, I see. These are the weird rotating things. The crossroads, east 190 meters. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, well, we're falling. Well, I didn't want to, but... Whoa. The fuck? did not mean to do that, but I mean, we did it now, so. This looks like one of their things. What the hell? I'm inside it now. Oof. We have gravity. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Interesting. Can I place these in here? I cannot. Okay. I need to go back to Addlerock because now that I remember, I think there was a puzzle of some kind that I didn't do there. Whoa! Hey, we're back. Oh, that's what this was on Timber, whatever the fuck. Return warp set as charge. Someone to activate the return warp. Okay, so it's like basically instant. The hanging city below 50 meters. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from White Hole Station. On the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole, our design work, we've simply recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anana's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Kasava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary? Hey, that's my dad's name. Have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. Fuck. That's the quantum moon right there, is it not? Yep. And now if I do this, it's gone, right? Yep, see? Don't tell Cassava. Turn to the Whitehall station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic, hopefully locate the problem. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Fuck, it's about to explode kind of soon. Rami and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing. Ooh. Pause. I didn't read that properly when I was reading that. 2 hours, 30 minutes. I'm having like a brain blast moment, but I don't think it makes any sense right now. The black hole / light hole warp is causing people to arrive earlier than when they had left. AKA seems there might be some kind of time travel shit happening as they travel through the black hole / white holes. I'm gonna do an early brain blast prediction here. I'll show it on my notes so you can see. Early brain blast prediction. This is such a fucking brain blast. It's making more sense as I type it. I'm just trying to put the puzzle pieces. Black hole light hole warp is causing people to arrive as 2 R's, earlier than when they had left, aka it seems like there might be some kind of time travel shit happening as they travel through the black holes, white holes. I think the Nomai and our people may actually be more related than we think. We know from earlier in the game that we are not descendants of the Nomai, but what if the Nomai are descendants of us? It would explain the shared language and names of planets. They got the names of the planets from us. Our language would be a proto-language compared to theirs. Think like Latin versus Italian, other Latin-based languages. I think we are, or I should say, and then they have time traveled somehow and arrived prior to us. Maybe they are trying to guide us in as early a state as possible to avoid the situation that has arisen at this point in the game, maybe? I'm trying this. I feel a little bit. I'm gonna piss myself here in a second. Sorry, I'm also messaging Brad because apparently my stream is crashing when people watch it. Fuck, this is so weird to wrap my head around. Oh, hey there, look, you made it. Sorry, I'm in the middle of doing notes and stuff. And my controller just DC'd. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, and they appear to show Nomaya arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole station. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomaya arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Yeah, you are too late. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the I find it so weird that my dad's name is in the fucking game. It's actually bothering me. And the result is the same every time somebody warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can accurately measure time to such a small degree? I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broke several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We would have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. So, pause this again. Reopen the notes. I know I enabled that emote, but what is that? Oh, TwitchCon hype. Or is that actually just a Twitch emote? I think that's just a Twitch emote. I don't think that's one from my channel. I have so many emotes enabled though, so it very well could be. Okay, and then this is at 2 hours, 36 minutes. There is a station on, I think it was Ember Twin, they said? Or it's not a station, there's a lab on Ember Twins Equator that has some kind of result on... I don't know if I should keep logging it like this. I will for the rest of the stream anyways, but I think the next time I play this, I don't think I need to... I'm just going to write my theories and not so much like taking notes, because the game's ship screen seems to kind of cover that for me, but at this point, I'll write it out for the rest of the stream at least. There's a lab on Ember Twins Equator that has some kind of answer to the time travel stuff. Okay, hide this. I'll wait for the next cycle to reset here. Okay, the sun has not exploded yet, thank God. Is there anything else down here? Pick this up. Put it here. I see. So this is just showing me... Okay. It's kind of useless to me. Well, I guess it's kind of good that we came here first. I don't think we're gonna end up getting to our boy that I wanted to get to. Yeah, he's on the other side of the planet, bro. Sun is going to explode before we get to him, I believe. Let's see what the, yeah, literally like 701, or 702 to 703. That's why I didn't fucking notice it, because it's like the tiniest change. Yeah, that shit's about to go kerblooey. Where the fuck is this guy? He's gotta be down and inside, right? I think we're kind of fucked, but I'll try and get to him in time. We're gonna hit this though. Boom, get fucked. Oh, you launched. It's great. Great job, you. I guess that means I've been on here a while, huh? This is Brittle Hollow. You probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard what the others say, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh cool, what is it? I actually found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. Also, I think the sun is exploding right now because everything's looking a little bit more blue. So the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole actually, that's no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. It's not too much trouble. I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all timber hearth has got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help. See you later. Unidentified signal nearby. Pretty sure that means the world is about to end. Oh, maybe not. It's not blue yet. The Hanging City. He said just north of here. That doesn't really mean much to me. The hell is this? Wait. No, I knocked it over. I'm fucking stupid. Oh wait, no, it's coming back together. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Jesus Christ, chill. What do you mean, no, it's not, Brad? Oh, it's Sean. I don't think Brad's here anymore, but maybe. Why is the queue so long tonight? It's not like it's literally 8 p.m. This should be like prime time, like 6 p.m. starting. This should be like prime time. I know you're high MMR, but still. I'm pretty sure this is exactly where I just was before. Yeah, it is. Huh. Let's see, can I switch these somewhere? Oh. Well, yeah, I think that'll do it. Whoa! God, that black hole is trippy as fuck. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait Wait, it transported me again. What the fuck? I don't want to do that. Go back through. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The sun's gonna explode like any minute. That's the quantum moon right there, I think. Ready? Because if I do this, he's gone. Well, I guess I'm glad I refueled. Why the fuck did it teleport me through thing, though? I shouldn't have done that. Ship 500. Did my ship fall through as well? It must have. I wonder if the planet imploded there. I think it did. Ouch. I wasn't going that fast, bro. Chill. Yeah, I think the planet got ripped apart. Yeah, I think my thing is cooked. Can I, like... Yeah, what the hell is up, bro? Exit ship to repair. Dude, literally everything is broken. What's up, Sachin? Do I have thrusters at least? I mean, bro, this fucking attempt is dead. Nah, we're fine. Fuck it, we're going. What the fuck? Oh, so this is just where the white hole is, I see. Ship fuel depleted. Okay. Do I have a gas tank anywhere here? The answer's no. Okay. How the fuck has the sun not exploded yet? Look! You get what you wish for. Let's see what's over here before the world ends. Ouch. I have to go pee real quick after this. Nice, sweet blue glow. Anyone else think it's getting a little bit bigger? Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I mean, I fell into the black hole, but... Oh my god, the best... How do these bots still get through nowadays, bro? Respectfully, krill yourself. Okay, I gotta pee real quick. Ow, fuck. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna take a little like 10-minute-ish break here. I have some food here. I'm a bit hungry, and we're gonna talk a bit about what the fuck we think's going on right now. So, problem is, I kind of think I already went over everything that it was sort of like jumping out at me, but there's obviously some time travel shenanigans going on. The black hole stuff definitely leads me in that direction. I feel like it's kind of almost, I don't want to say necessitating that, but there's a lot of like little things like that I pointed out earlier about, if we were to meet an alien civilization in the real world, there's certain things that would obviously be shared, like the elements of our universe. These things are, as far as I'm aware, unchanging. They might have different names. They may, depending on if they are more or less ahead of us, assuming if we're finding them through space travel, it's probably, more advanced than us. Then we would imagine that they might have it modeled differently, but that these things should map onto each other. And the thing that's weird about this whole time travel stuff, or with these guys, is that in all of their texts, we're using a translator. Now, you could use the meme of just saying that. Sorry, I'm eating. They were obviously using a translator. So it's gonna translate the words into shit we understand, which is like, duh. But I don't totally buy that. We have names that we assign the planets. And I wouldn't be surprised if, what I was saying earlier, that we actually predate the Nomai, and that they're descendants of us. It's kind of where I feel like the game is leaning right now. At the very least, there's 100% some weird time travel shenanigans going on. 100%. Now, what that necessarily entails, I'm not sure. I think the Nomai are probably, for some reason, trying to prevent the destruction of the solar system. This seems to be kind of important to that eye thing that they're doing. Bro, 2 of you guys now? Die. Literally the same link. Couldn't even get a unique link. I'm eating at the same time, but Sorry, this food's actually pretty good. It seems like they care about the solar system. I wouldn't be surprised if we predate them and they're actually descendants of us, given a lot of the shared language. I know we're using a translator, but certain things like planet names would still be called different things. Like, for instance, this isn't like a name of a noun or something that could be general, like a library, right? For instance, you might have a library, but then you might have the Library of Alexandria. The library part might change, but of Alexandria would probably remain consistent because it's part of the proper name for it. These planets are proper names. This isn't just like, it's not like the word planet. They might call planets something different, but the fact that they call everything the exact same, I don't know if I buy it. To be fair, it could very well be that that it's just translating whatever string they call that, and they know that it refers to this, so they like it could be doing that, but that's one aspect. I'm not like a trillion% confident on that point, but I feel pretty okay. The Nomai definitely are somewhat versed in time travel. They are definitely somewhat versed in I guess I should just, in time manipulation, not even necessarily travel. And it seems like they have some kind of vested interest in not letting the universe, or not necessarily even the universe, this subsection of the universe be destroyed, because it seems like it might have something to do with the greater nature of the universe, you know? Let me finish eating a little bit here, and we will continue. I think on this next reset, we're going to go back to Brittle Hollow again. And probably try to explore it as much as I can before the whole fucking planet apparently crumbles apart or something. Mm-mm-mm. Because Brittle Hollow seems to be, as the name would suggest, kind of brittle. So I would like to explore it. Specifically the Hanging Cities area that guy was talking about. Just because I don't think we really got to do too much with it. Oops. I was gonna feel bad, but I have my desktop thing muted, so you wouldn't actually hear it. Let me finish eating here a little bit. Sorry, because I ate like half my dinner before I started. I'm just gonna finish off the last little bit here. How are you guys doing? If any of you are still here, I can chat with you guys as opposed to having to keep repeat my very minor theory based off 2 hours of a game where the first like 45 minutes to an hour were me fucking around in the tutorial. Hello. Valorant? You just picked that up again, or have you been playing it through for a while? Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Understandable. Hmm. I was sorry, trying to get sauce out of this fucking almost empty bottle. Um, I was diamond. I don't know, whatever the lowest diamond rank is. I was that rank whenever I was playing with my friends last year, but I don't know. I think I just hate that game. I feel like if I was gonna play one of those games again, I'd just play Counter Strike again. But I already did my grinding on that shit. I don't know. I think I've played like one match on CS2 since it came out last year, whatever the hell it was. So I'm gonna get more sauce. Jesus, why won't this open? Dog. What in particular about CS2 do you not like? When you say you don't like how it feels? Like the movement? What in particular? Ow, fuck. Sorry, I just super hardcore elbowed my microphone. You probably heard it. Okay, there's like no reason why this should not be opening. Jesus. Towel so I can get better grip? My fingers are a little bit greasy, but gee. Am I turning it the wrong way? I don't think I am. Unless this is reverse threaded. And I don't know why the fuck it would be. Jeez, bro, I'm fucking bending the lid of the bottle before the fucking cap is turning. What's going on here? Really? I never liked in Valorant how the movement felt floaty. I also hate that counter strafing is not that good in Valorant. Like, don't get me wrong, it's okay, but it's not anywhere near as good or as consistent as it was in Counter Strike. I think the only thing that I like about Valorant is I like the noise whenever you get kills and stuff, but I don't know. I'm also a hater of that game. I'm not gonna pretend I'm unbiased. Played CS for way too long. The fact this fucking lid won't open on this shit is crazy. I'm at this pace, I'm not even gonna be hungry by the time I'm fucking done opening it. There we go. Jesus. That was a fucking. That was like Hercules' epic right there. My god, Iliad and the Odyssey to open up a bottle of fucking sauce that I'm gonna use like 4 drops out of. Wonderful. I don't know. My whole thing with Valorant that I never liked is I felt like I could never feel 100% confident in my aim, and not to do anything with like the mechanics of the game. Well, actually, not to do anything with like the guns or anything, but with the mechanics of the movement. Because in Counter Strike, if you're good at the movement, you can leverage the movement into having like better aim or whatever. But I don't know. In Valorant, I never felt like I could be 100% precise with the shit that I was doing. First shot accuracy being worse, and in CS, that was already a problem. People used to complain about the AK not having perfect first shot accuracy, but in fucking Valorant, I don't think first shot accuracy even exists. Like, it does, obviously, but not, like, even compared to CS, it's pretty bad. First shot accuracy in Val is fucking terrible. Especially when you're at long range. It's atrocious. I mean, I'd have to play again, but I feel like it's the polar opposite. Unless CS2 vastly changed the game, which I feel like it wouldn't, because how the hell would it retain popularity? I feel like that'd be a really. I feel like that was backwards to my impression. I don't think there's that much RNG in it. The other thing too, as far as I'm aware, and I could be totally wrong, but God, I'd have to think back. Let me see if someone's wrote anything online about what I'm thinking in my head. I don't know. I'd have to like dig into this more, but from what I'm reading online, Valorant has RNG in the first shot accuracy, and it's saying that a lot of Counter-Strike weapons don't. Again, this is very cursory, literally like 2 Google searches. It's not like CS:GO is not perfect because I know the AK isn't perfect on first shot accuracy, but whatever. Who cares? Back to the game. Do I have to unmute anything? No, I don't, because I have on separate audio channels. Beautiful. Okay. We back at it. I don't know why it keeps showing. I'm writing down the launch code because something tells me that's going to be important. Sorry, the hiccups. Because I don't know why the fuck it would keep showing me what my launch code is. It feels like it would be pretty. Like, why the fuck does it matter? I don't actually enter the launch code when I play. It looks like Morse code, but the. Actually, it probably is Morse code. But I don't. We're looking up a Morse code key real quick. One sec. We're translating this. I'll actually pop this up on my screen just in case, just so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Display capture, second monitor. Okay, look, let's see here. So, input is MDN is what my launch code translates to. Let's write that down somewhere. Maybe it'll be of use. Probably not, but maybe. Never know. Let me reopen everything here. Move my OBS back to my other monitor. I want to check when Blake is going to be back. Should be like relatively soon. Ugh. Fucking hangnail. Let me wash my hands real quick. Oh shit, my girlfriend messaged me. One sec. All the breaks here. Una más or respond to his girlfriend and we will continue. Okay. Okay, so let's check the ship log first. If I slam into every other wall of the thing before bumping into it. Okay. Northern Glacier. High Energy Lab. Rybeck's Camp. The Hanging City. I guess we can... Rybeck is set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Rybeck is Timberhurst's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Yep. Rybeck said you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Okay, so yeah, I think we're gonna go back to Brittle Hollow. We already read that. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. It happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai notice something strange. Warped objects appear to arrive at the receiver before, blah, blah, blah. The negative time interval between an object arriving was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. It's fair, because there's probably a bit of rolling error. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. This is a uniquely shaped Nomai rune on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. There's more to explore here. Nomai detected. Yeah, and it's just gonna say for all the... We already know about this because it's the quantum rock inside thing. Okay. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Rybeck's campsite. Okay, let's get after it. I don't know why it does this sometimes. There we go. Jeez, I almost fucking choked myself there. So... Okay. Well, I want to go to one of the poles. I think this might be the Hanging City here. Okay. Okay. Brittle Hollow projection stone. Yeah, I was already down in this area, I'm pretty sure. This is like the higher up. Oh, so there is actually a thing here that I have to go to. Because I didn't actually get that high up. Give me this back, too. No, Don't want to put it back. Give me this. This should give us some info on the place. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower's on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west of the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. I was already there. My gratitude for the direction. Okay, yeah, we were already there. Should be a thing here. Oh, apparently not. Apparently we can't go down from there. I kind of want to jump to there. I don't know if I can necessarily make that jump, but... Oh, there's a thing right here I guess we can do. Okay. See what the hell's down here. Oh, I see. So this is where you should have landed your ship if you're, like, not stupid like I am. Southern Observatory, south 550 meters. Okay, I guess we can go this way. Motherfucker, dude. I hate that I keep fucking falling into the damn place. Because I'm trying to explore, but I keep fucking bumping into things. I don't like it. I don't know where the fucking thing is, dude. I think it's this. Yeah, this is it. It's just sucky because it makes me lose progress. Yep. Welcome to the Whitehall Station if you... Okay. And we already know, big dog. That is going the opposite direction, but maybe this will work. Okay. We are on what I believe is the North Pole again, but that's not really where I want to be, but currently where I am. I don't know why it looks like I lost the, ooh, that's bad. Why I lost the writings? I don't know if they actually all reset or not. The Hanging City is apparently right below me. We already read all this, man. So this doesn't really do fuck all for me. I don't think I need this either, but... I drop this, please? Thank you. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? The moon isn't volcanic to my unladen eyes, or unaided eyes, somehow, or sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles a planet appear random, it seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. Strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Fair. But I imagine there'd be none of us left. Okay. Dog, I didn't want to come back here. Thank you. But even with me, it's showing that it's different timings. I'm trying to find a way down from this area. This says Hanging City below, but I don't really see a way to... Like, I don't see a thing to... Unless this is one right here, but... It's not. Doesn't do it either. Huh. I mean, there has to be some way down. Fuck, man, falling into that black hole fucked up everything. And the whole fucking thing is collapsing in again. Jesus Christ. So we're getting sucked in again. Can I just, like... This was a totally useless loop. Check the ship log for anything new. Observed a phantom moon that would sometime appear. No, my own observed phantom moon. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I just read. Okay. So once again, we are going to attempt to get back to that area and hopefully not have the whole damn place fall out from under us. Whee! Okay. So ideally, let's go land on the, like over here. On this thing. Obviously, we bumped. Oh. Good thing is, I think I'm a little bit more comfortable with operating this at this point. Yep, the Southern Observatory. Can you believe it? Almost like I've read that before. Where does it go if I put it down? It just brings me back. I guess let's just go see where the rest of this goes. I don't know. Like, if I go down, does it even lead anywhere? Oh, there's something here. Crossroads, west. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Huh? We called the other escape pod back. I love the music in this game, it's very good. I love piano music in general. Well, my ship is fucking toast, by the way. So we should enjoy exploring this place while we can, unless I can fly this thing somehow. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. Oops. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is as we are. Sorry for that loud click. I have to raise my mic a little bit. I am ready. I don't know what this does. I don't really want to, like, launch the place yet. Well, we'll come back to that at the end, but I'm not really trying to do that right now. Oh, my ship looks like it actually ended up landing on the planet too, but it's probably super fucking bunked. Let's just follow this, because this leads to the crossroads. Which will apparently lead us to... the Hanging City, which is where we actually want to go. Nothing here really seems to be helping. Perhaps I'm supposed to follow these? Maybe that would make... Oh god, I almost fell there. Yes, I believe I'm supposed to follow these. Do-do-do-do. Okay. I bonk my head again. Does that just go down into the black hole? Looks like it does. No, it doesn't, thank God. Okay. What the fuck is this? Come back to that in a second. Hanging City North, 250 meters. Oh, so that's what this was. This thing. Couldn't tell if I was falling or if it's just the movement here. School District, Meltwater District, Ice Shrine District, Black Hole Forge District. Interesting. Match these to the signs. So this is the Meltwater District. So I guess we can go down or we can go around. Oh. Would you look at that? So now I think we're in the school district. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see how this works. So then this level is the school district. I see. So it's split up into layers. My O2 is running low, which is bad. So I hope there's trees somewhere here. Not down here. Ghost matter detected nearby. I don't know what that means. Is this supposed to be ghost matter? Right there, obviously. I gotta find a tree somewhere here, bro. Is this a tree right here? Yes, let's go. Okay, perfect. Now I can keep exploring. Ghost matter once again detected nearby. Huh. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anana's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. Was this like a presentation? We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Okay, that's probably important to remember. See if this leads to anything different. That looked like it was like a presentation. Yeah, see? Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down, enough particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and life they all support will die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Yeah, these read like... And wasn't this a guy that we met earlier? Solanum? This was the same dude that, was on the thing, right? Was on the quantum planet. At least I believe. Okay. Well, the school district has been finished, I believe. Get some O2 back here. I guess we didn't go down. We can check, but... That's where the ghost matter is. It's not really a way forward there. I don't know if I can make it back without... I might have to use jump packs here, as I do not know if I can actually cross. Okay. So this is back where I entered originally, I believe. So let's head back, because we're going to go up to the other district. We're probably gonna have to come back to this planet again. I think we're probably gonna run out of time once again. So yes, this was the school district, correct? Yeah. Meltwater, Ice Shrine, Black Hole Forge. The top two sound the most interesting, but let's figure all this shit out. Okay. Explore this now. Nothing on the wall here. Where the... I don't know if that's supposed to be water or what it is. Black Hole Forge controls. Black Hole Forge controls. Is this gonna turn it off? Doesn't seem like it. I feel like a black hole would not just like blip out of existence like that. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Well, let's see. Does moving this into these just print the same thing, or does it print something else? Yes, it does. So they're actually inscribed on the scroll. Let's drop this here. Here we go. Give me this. You know what it might be? We're probably going to have to organize these in a way that reads correctly. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core in its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. This is the safest path, the best one. Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. Nobupoke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Okay. Interesting. So they don't even have the tech for one of the things, it seems like. Now I wonder if organizing these in such a way will actually mean anything, or if this is just my brain turning for no reason. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. That would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father said, many good Nomai perish there. My mentor, Callius, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. I was about to say that when we shot, I didn't say it earlier, when we shot the scout into the seed on Timber, whatever the fuck, I can't remember the second part of the name, it looked like an anglerfish. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember the anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Melaray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken, at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed that it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damages. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Okay. Interesting. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. That was a very weird way to write that. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't think I want to disappoint. But I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if my excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. Pause. I'm trying to think if our characters have 3 or if they have other eyes. That's another thing that I wanna look at. Also saying that he was born in this star system. I only know what he taught me. What if I've been bitten off a larger portion than I can chew? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best provide insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Okay. Oh, this is probably the way that you could get into the place. Yeah. Well, at least for the future now we know where it is. So it is right over here, it's just there's a little entrance. See how much more we can read before this fucking place explodes. Okay. Not really much else to read there. Okay. Hmm. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. This is going to be like a church of sorts. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Thank you. You've already said that. Source of the eye, or suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is older than the universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before it, would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age, because it's just probably so immensely old that age doesn't even, like, begin to matter anymore. Interesting. Okay, is there anything else down here? Looks like that might have been it for this area. I no longer believe, as I did as a child in Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. Okay, we just got big info that there's people that were born on Ember Twin. So more and more what I was saying earlier, sorry, I just got confused by notification on my phone. We're chilling. So more and more, it's starting to seem as though there are people. There's gonna be some weird fucking time travel shit, okay? We already know this. The question is, are these like relics from the future that somehow got sent back? Or what I think is more likely is that these were people that time traveled backwards earlier than what they expected because of their warp travel that they developed. Because that person said they were born on Ember Twin, but as far as we're aware... whatever. We'll figure it out. But it may not want to be found either. And this person thinks the eye is harmless. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Terrible circumstance of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that. Circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestor heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. That wouldn't be so bad, I think. Interesting. Is that person based in nihilism build? Sounds like it. A bunch of weird... I'm assuming that's just the way to travel back down. Is there anything else in this district? It doesn't look like it, so... Okay, let's head back. Let's see what this last level has to offer. Oh, well, that can't go there. Maybe this one goes all the way up? Looks like it does, yeah. Ship, 29 kilometers. Yeah, something tells me it probably fell through the black hole again, huh? Fine, it doesn't really change too much. No. I'm dead. I'm not dead, actually, somehow. I need to get up to that section. I'm trying to figure out how. And it is not exactly easy. Huh. I want to get up into this thing. It feels like I kind of had the right idea here, but this also feels a little bit like too difficult to be what they expected. Like, there's no fucking shot that you have to do this weird ass parkour that I'm doing. Especially because, like, where the fuck do I even go from where I'm standing at right here? I can go up on that, I guess. Fuck me. What the hell? There has to be a more intended way that I'm looking at this wrong. Like, is there a hole? No, there's not. What the fuck? I'm gonna run out of fucking time, unfortunately. Cause like, ugh, I'm out of fuel too. We gotta go for our last hurrah here. That doesn't matter anyways, bro. I don't know how to get up there. Yeah, see, it's exploding anyways. Huh. Okay, we have to come back here again, obviously. I mean, we learned a fair amount there, but we still need to figure out how to get to the top of that area. Let's check real quick if our people have 3 eyes real quick. Can you talk to me, Slate? Nope, we have 4. Okay. Also, it's kind of insane. There's a lot of achievements in this game. I have 1. Where's the... So the gravity cannon, Solanum shuttle, the Hanging City, Black Hole Forge, sorry. Broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers it. District is the highest district in the Hanging City. I know my name Poke plan to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. No, I learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. No, my city found Glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Oops. Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. Well, from the other thing we read, it sounded like they already had started it. Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of this signal the Eye. Nomai survivor who crashed on Brittle Hall climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. Nomai learned how to evade angler. Wait. From something called the vessel. Okay. I know my name's Solanum, landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon. Landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon South Pole. Visitors to the blah blah blah. Who cares right now? Okay, well, let's get back to that place again. I do wonder if it's possible to land on this other place, but I doubt it. Okay, we need to... No, I don't want to go there. As it blows a fucking chunk in there. Okay. So we're gonna have to go lower the forge again. Or raise the forge, I should say. We might be able to jump on top of the forge. That was the only other thing I was thinking. Oh, fuck. I don't remember where the fucking thing... It's over here, because I can hear water flowing. Okay. I like it a lot so far. This fucking planet has so much more on it than I expected it to. It's also hard to know what's the DLC and what's not, but okay, am I stuck here? But I kind of have a pretty good idea at this point, I think. Okay, I remember this area, and I already read all this shit, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is where the forge switch is. Is this a possible jump to make? Fuck, it is, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit it in time. I'll open up my theory thing for you in a second here, Blake. Move! Oh, there's no way you can make that. These go up. That's the church district. I'll show you my map and shit too, or my ship log when I'm through here. Well, I'm pretty sure I found part of the DLC, or at least, I'll show you when I'm done here. I need to, this looks like it goes up, but I don't think it gets there. Fuck. Because it doesn't look like it goes high enough. The only one is here, but that doesn't really connect anywhere. Fuck me. Huh. I guess I could go back to trying to do my stupid ass parkour, but that just doesn't... This goes up, but I think it just goes up to this level here. Yeah. Yeah, This area is all sealed off. I have to go back to the other spot. Fuck me. I must be missing something over there. Because that looks like it gets up, but it's blocked, so I need to find a way. How am I not on that? Oh, you fucker. I don't like that my guy is not actually standing right here. He's floating. Oh, why are you kicking me around? Stop it. This was not happening earlier. I also just can't see well enough to know where the fuck I'm trying to land. Stop, please, with the perspective. This is the same stuff, but it looks like it's not powered for some reason. And I'm fucking gonna get motion sick even though I don't have it. Jesus Christ. And you do that. I have to be going about this the most fucking inbred way possible. There is 100% a better way to do what I'm doing, and I just don't fucking know how to do it. Holy shit, this is so retarded. Even here, you can't stand here. Because this isn't powered. It doesn't have like the same sheen to it. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. There's no fucking way up over that way. I'm not trying to fall into the fucking black hole again either. I mean, it's obvious. It connects up here, but I can't stand on that ledge. It kicks me off or I slide off. I have no fucking clue how to get to where I want to go here. It is frustrating the fuck out of me. There's obviously some more obvious pathway. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Maneuver my plane in such a way, or my ship in such a way. I don't think I can, but I guess we could try. I actually never went into this dude's ship. I might about to get hit by this though. I don't think I can. It doesn't have a thing on the bottom of it. Never mind. Did I not? No, I didn't come here. I mean, there's ghost matter here. I don't see anything of value. Whoa, 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 what are we doing? Okay. Jesus Christ, make me fucking vomit here. No shot. No, this isn't. I think this is just the same. I think this is just another way down to where I just was, but... Yeah, because I can hear the guy's fucking thing. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Hanging City, yep, okay, well, we're just back to where we were again. Let's see if there's any holes that are above here, because maybe I can just land. Because there's the broken towers. I mean, there's definitely something that's like right by the pole, but it's like hidden. Back to square one. truly do think that if I can go quickly, I can maybe make this jump. The distance is not the issue. The timing is. So what is the furthest distance that I can grab this from? It's pretty far. Really far, actually. No, don't get stuck, you fuck! Christ's sake. Put it back. Can I do it from above? No, because it's blocked. This kind of tells me this is maybe what you have to do because... Hello? Hold. Okay. Now the better question is, where the fuck do I go from here? We're on this. Oh god, I can't see. Okay. Is okay. I knew that was gonna happen. Just please don't fall into the black hole. I'll actually cry. Oh, I don't think there's a way into this. Ow, my head hurts. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Kind of slick with it. No, so there's not... Don't think... Oh god! Don't fall, please, don't fall, please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Jesus. So now let's see the correct way I was supposed to get up here. Now that we've done the most convoluted method possible. Don't you dare. Exit to start. There actually is just a... Well, let's just see where this goes for future. Oh. Never mind. I just trolled myself. Is there a way to reverse this? Please? And thank you. The correct answer is no. I have never felt sadness and pain like I am feeling right now. I just want you to know that. There's not even a way to turn this off, bro. I'm actually gonna fucking vomit. I really did all that just to lose all my progress in a second because I'm dumb. I've never felt so depressed in my fucking entire life as I do at this very moment. I've already been through here, bro. I don't even want to. I'm actually so sick of this planet right about now. Man, I know where I am. Well, time to do parkour again, lads. There's no way that's the intended way to get up there. I actually refuse to believe that. It's crazy that I've actually got so used to where this fucking planet is now that I don't even need to, like, start the autopilot until I'm already in the air because I know what direction it's gonna be from spawn. No, it's not this direction, it's this way. Turns out it's not even on this side, it's gotta be on the other one because it doesn't really make much sense. I am so fucking confused and I've done this like 4 or 5 times now. Where the hell is the underwater entrance? I was about to say, bro. Okay. Let's try to successfully do this time. Again, without going back to the surface. There's no way, I'm sorry, there's no way this is intentional. There's no way that this is the way that you have to do this. I actually refuse to believe it. Why is this bugged? Thank you. Like, this has to be the most, I must be the most retarded person on the planet, or this is the most hidden thing on the planet that I somehow missed in the one time that I was already up there, too. Hello, I unbuckled. Dude, like, I don't want to fall into the black. I'm Googling this, I'm sorry. Okay. The correct answer is it's called We Need to Stop Wasting Our Time Here because we can't, well, you can access it the way that I did, but I shouldn't have gone up like a fucking dumbass. For the spirit of the content, I think I'm gonna still try and do it though. I already did it once. The only reason why I don't want to keep doing it is because I'm on stream and I feel really bad just like sitting here for literally over the last hour. Like, it must be 30 or 45 minutes now that I've been trying to get to this one fucking district. And it just feels really bad to sit here like this and troll content. That's the only reason why I'm like... debating this. Okay, turn autopilot off, I don't need it. Okay, so first let me look where I should be aiming. I think I need to go for that spot again. Fine, we can work with this. Hit back here, this is a safe spot. Okay, we'll recharge our thing. We're fine, we did it once, we can do it twice, it's not bad. Okay, wonderful. Let's back up. Okay. Correct answer is to not send it as hard as I just did. Look, if you're in the VOD, just skip, okay? Just skip. This is terrible content. I don't know what I'm doing. Literally, I had it, and I just, oh, let me go up to the surface. And I go up to the surface, and I fucked myself. I had it. That was where I wanted to be. But I'm fucking stupid. And so now we're wasting time. I haven't even been playing the game for an hour. I've just been playing, like, Super Mario 2. We got this. I literally did it on the last attempt. I just trolled again. I do not like when I see that it's coming that close to me. Okay, I need everybody to believe. The reason why I'm not making it is because nobody is believing in my ability. Okay. We're back. Calm down here. Okay. Once again, we're back. We want to land on this corner now. Okay. Can I pixel walk this? I'm a little bit afraid. Okay, it looks like we can. Okay. What the fuck? Why did it do it like that? Like, I know why it did it, because we didn't get close enough, but what the fuck? Okay. once again. To here. Okay. Let's get to the edge. Hold left. Okay. Okay. Why did that just kick me off like that? Calm down. I don't know why it's bouncing me like that. I know it doesn't want me to be doing what I'm doing, but I'm fucking doing it, so deal with it. I want to shoot for here, but I'm afraid that it's not gonna flip me in time. I did it once, so it's possible. I want to stand... Stop! I want to stand there. I know you can. I literally did it earlier. Okay. Dog! Why can I not... We might just have to send it. There we go. Jesus, I'm getting a drink. Okay, I'm back. Did I cut content for 45 minutes because I fucked up a jump one time? Yes. Do I care? A little bit, yeah, actually, but I'll pretend I don't. Okay. Now, enough. Let's pretend we're gonna go explore everything else. I don't even remember what this says. Black Hole Forge, left, 30 meters. Wow. Don't know if this actually takes us anywhere. It doesn't look like it will. What I'm trying to see is if there is one of those plate things anywhere, because it looked like there was one. But evidently not. But perhaps we're just gonna go straight to the forge. Because it looks like there's something that you need to have. Didn't I just tell you enough? That you're supposed to drop into here. But I do not see it here. Nor do I see it in anywhere else in the surrounding area. So we're just going to go into here. Another Nomai statue, wow. Interesting. So this is showing where it's pointing right now, I would imagine. And it looks like there's a spot where it's okay to... Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with its center of the astral body to which it's tuned? Wait. Interesting. Sorry. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. I'm just looking to see where when I turn, where the thing is moving. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. Sorry, I should read this first. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. think I have to do some fuckery so that you'll activate. It's definitely based on like where I'm looking somewhat. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clarium leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Evertwin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Okay. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers in Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Did your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment? I was actually about to point that out earlier when he was like, of course he will. Alignment point is its receiver. Does he not know the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Okay. It feels like there has to be more to this. Like, why does this needle stop randomly? Boom. I can hear a noise for a second there. Was that really it? All that for nothing? There's obviously a disc of some kind that should be put in there. Well, this is like quite literally at the pole. I wonder if that's what that's for. I was gonna be upset, but realistically, ow, I don't know how much more useful shit is on this planet. I think it's time to move on. Or at least with our current understanding, I mean, there was nothing up there, there's nothing on that. That there, like, stop, that's not what I want. Give me the signal scope. That looks like a warp transmitter thing, but I don't know. We'll figure it out later. My ship is on the surface. I was gonna say we could go to the thing that leads us to the surface, but this does not. So I guess we can go talk to the guy before the thing explodes. I feel like the cycle is gonna reset relatively soon. I shouldn't have dropped down to this level. Okay, let's head back now. You right below me? That's what it sounds like. Sounds like he's like right here. Yep. I saw the Hanging City. You visited. Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to what is beyond me? Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed a black wolf or something. So the Nomai probably came here from some. Yeah, but we already did that. Okay, well that was sort of a nothingness burger, but. There was something here that I forgot to read. Yeah, we already know this. We read this part. It was that we wanted to go higher. We didn't really have the option to. Beneath your feet lies a tower of quantum knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first step, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, we already read that. I'm trying to see if there's an obvious way in. It doesn't look like it, though. This place is falling down. Oh, we're not gonna get to read it now. Can I go in the wait, come back. Can I like read this stuff even though it just got sucked? I mean, there should be like a rotate myself there. There we go. Yes, this is what we want. Wait. Perfect. Hey, can make do with this. No, the fucking thing's disabled. Wait, there's a scroll. Wait, and there's a thing here. Welcome, Solonum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparation on Giant Steep and are ready to depart for Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, the Moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. Remember the final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the Moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna fucking run out of time. Can I drop this, please? Just, yeah, put this here. It's out of my face. Ugh. Back up! What are you fucking... You're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. You are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who after the crash that brought them to the star system became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin with no communication between the groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. I mean, is there anything else in here? You know, given my ship is 34 kilometers away, we probably aren't too worried about all this hubbub. I don't know if any of this even matters at this point, but Well, I think we're pretty fucked here. I think the star is expanding right now. Maybe, maybe not. Might be seeing things. That's not the quantum moon. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's getting bigger. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we kind of got what we wanted out of this. There we go, yeah. I was about to say, it did look like it was getting bigger, okay. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Blakers, I don't know if you're still here, but I'll open up my ship's log thing here for you. When the reboot happens here. I can show you my theories. Dude, if I had HDR on, I think this would blind me. In this dark-ass room, it's already bright as fuck. Okay. I think we can finally move on from that planet. Black Hole Forge, the Ash Tower designs, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, the 6th location, the Quantum Shrine. We're starting to get some connector points to each other. Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. I thought we did that. Warp Tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver, rather a warp tower always aligns with the center to its of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Hourglass twins are so close together, they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone, well, that's got to be important that it's several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Yeah, we already did all that. Okay. There are tower designs in the high energy lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. Radio tower designed to receive photos by deep space satellites. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the wall. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. When I launched my scout into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up in a bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle. Okay, I mean, we need to check this out. I mean, I'll go to Brittle Pole one more time. I mean, I'm assuming I'm not totally done with the planet. But Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Remember the final rule to explore the 6th location. The shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Oops. The pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became the united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. Quantum Shrine. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in pilgrimage to its 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's north pole. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. I should actually go do that too. Okay, I lied. We're going back to Brittle Hollow again. Holy fuck, bro. This is one planet. There's gonna be so much on the others. Well, so let's touch the planet, because I think you need to... So this way is towards the other pole. Guess the only other thing is we could go inside, but... Okay. Guess let's go from here. I mean, this is the landing site. Dude, NASA needs to hire me. Have you guys seen my landings, bro? I'm kind of crazy with it. I'm kind of insane with it. Okay, I need to... an observatory, so you're saying this will lead me there. Probably without the planet falling apart this time. Every time I press Y, I don't know why. Is Elden Ring interact button Y? That might be Y. Can I say Y one more time in a sentence? Okay, well I found the way into the Southern Observatory at least, but, you know, ideally you gotta... Dude, NASA needs my talents. Like, unironically. You see this shit? What they don't need is my ability to fall into this fucking black hole, because if I do it another time, I'm gonna be real upset. So it doesn't repair, or it doesn't recharge as fast as on ground, so I need to make sure I'm very fucking lenient with my usage when I'm on these things. Okay, do you guys believe? You should, but do you? You should have if you didn't. Oh shit, wait. Maybe you shouldn't have believed. We might be lost. Can I please get over this? Thank you. Nah, there's no way I can hit that because that's around the black hole. Well, this leads to here too, so this doesn't really help. I don't think this is possible to get to. I have to go pee again too. That looks like it's a thing to the observatory, but like I said, I don't really know how to get there. I'm gonna just go for it. Bonk. Oh. It's worth the attempt, right? Washroom, brother. Might be time to move on to another planet. Cause may very well. I do still need to go back to Adel Rock too. I'm gonna fucking poo-poo myself, I think. It's going, Sean. I'm a bit fucking confused right now because I'm like lost trying to get to a certain spot, and I'm starting to think that it just might not be possible to get to the spot I'm trying to get to in the point in the game that I'm at right now, but you know, we're gonna keep giving it the old college try, as they say. Ugh. This is not where I want to be. I actually want to be even further south. But I don't know if it's possible to get there from here. Good thing I chose this path, huh? It looks like it says I can get to the thing from there, but I kind of just don't agree with that. Sean, I need to start playing Dota again. I miss playing it. I'm just so washed. Actually, I don't even think I'm that washed. I just think I won't know anything in the game. None of this stuff changes fuck all. Yeah, I gotta go to the washroom. Oh, fark. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. While I was in the washroom, I've decided we will finish this cycle doing whatever the fuck we do on this planet, but we're moving on after this just because even if there is a way to get to the observatory, which there probably is, I think I am past the point of, wanting to just keep running down this planet. We've been on this planet for, like, a very long time. So, and I would much rather not continuously run down this path. Where's the... Here. Let's see where this takes us. Jesus. I'm starting to wonder if I should just fly over to the, oh, okay, that was my bad. I just didn't jump. Maybe I just reset. Okay, now look. I'm gonna reset. We're coming back to this planet. I'm gonna try and fly my ship through to the observatory. And then we're done with this planet for the time being. Because holy fuck, I am sick of this planet. It's not even a bad planet, man. I've just been here for like 3 hours and I've been being a dumb fuck for most of it. It's not actually the game's fault. It's me being just an absolute goober. We're gonna see if it's possible to fly the ship into this planet. Will it be probably the worst idea I've ever had? Yes, almost certainly. Will I still try to make it work? Yes, absolutely. Do I know it's going to end horribly? Yes. Rotate here. Let's see, so this is the... We also have to do this thing. So the question is there a way to sneak my plane through? Like here. Seems like it. Okay, so this is the north, but we actually don't want to be here. We actually want to be on the other pole. Back down over this way. Oh. Hey, it's okay. We can make it work. Is this the worst idea I've ever had? Oh, it's up there. That's for certain. Is it weirdly kind of working. Yeah, it is, somehow. I need to land, because I'm losing my bearings pretty bad. And I need to repair my ship now. So, we want to go that way. Quite literally the polar opposite direction of where we are right now. Is this the worst idea I've ever had? Almost certainly, yes. Does it mean it will fail? Yeah, probably. Because we don't want to go in, we want to go up and around. E. Oy, oy, oy. Is this the dumbest idea anybody has ever had? Well, it's definitely up there, that's for sure. But does it look like it's about to work? Yeah, it does. Gotta be careful that we don't just slam too hard into anything. I don't know what is rotating me, and it's kind of tilting me a little bit. I'm trying to rotate like this. And I want to land inside this. I'm stuck on something. I don't really know how. Oh my god. Just don't question me ever again. Please. You don't know how to pilot like I do, bro. You don't. You just don't. Don't pretend you do. You don't. You just don't know how to do it like I do it. Although I kind of don't want to jump in the middle there, that feels kind of bad. Kasava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update is now clear. There are two different types of cyclones. Most cyclones on Giant Deeps rotate clockwise. These are cyclones Kasava typically uses to send components into orbit with. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Can always show me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make the model. This looks like it pushes down that one up. I'm assuming this will. Yep. Okay. I think my ship, yep, just fell into the black hole. Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the current. Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious as to what happened. Or to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of giant steep at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory and reveals how an object might sink below the current. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It says that, but... Jesus. Loud as fuck, bro. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that ship that went down... Or, in that ship... Sorry. In that, the ship went down, and I did sustain bodily harm, a few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would have laughed at me. Barely laughed at me. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now, if there were one. But probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. Okay, so yeah, it turns out that the entire time there was just an entrance on the surface, and it was right by the ship. So good to know that I'm a total gabloon. To be fair, the door would have been blocked, and I don't think it would have opened from this side. I guess we can check the projection here, although the projections are usually kind of useless. Ooh, I like how this planet looks. Okay. Let's go see what's up more. Okay. Is that it? Or are these just gonna show me like models? Okay. This is our planet, I believe. Jesus, stop doing that, man. Brittle rock. So these are all just models of the... Okay, let's read the stuff because I don't want to run out of time. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis, the Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Kasava, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware, I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Okay, that seems very important. It's starting to seem more and more like the quantum moon is the Eye, but... How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? As we couldn't find the Eye's signal using 2 different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. Okay, so they're not the same thing. So what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Mal's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pai about the technology they're developing? We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's... Oh, that's the thing. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Okay, so there's an orbital cannon around Giant's Deep. I want to know what the real question is, if there's like a puzzle or something that you can do with, like, can I raise all these at the same time, or is it not going to let me? The whole solar system. But what is this? Whoa. Is this supposed to be the signal that the eye is sending out? What is that? It could be the path of the quantum moon as well. Interesting. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Interesting. So so it's not any of these. So if we drop everything out, is there any way that we can... What if we put the eye up by itself? Okay. Huh. That was the quantum moon right there that just popped up on me. Huh. Does this bring up something every time, or is it only for the eye? Huh. I see. Interesting. I feel like there's definitely a puzzle of some kind here. What the hell is that? Okay, so there's one on Twins, and there's one on there, and we already found the other one. So there's a quantum fluctuation on all the planets, right? No, not on this one. That's our planet. Question is it on the Addle Rock or is it on the planet? Looks like it's on the Addle Rock. Well, actually, we know there's one on our planet because it's on the, it's in the crater. Huh. There's something fucky with the eye. I don't know what it is. I really want to land on the interloper. I think we're gonna do that next. Huh. There has to be something with the interloper. The interloper is like not mentioned enough. I know it's just a comet, but there has to be something to do with it. There is one other thing I want to do on this planet before we go, though, which is the only thing that's kind of... I wonder if this observatory is just not able to. We know they were building one on Ash Twin. Ash Twin might have something. Interesting. Okay. The problem is we don't have our ship, so I don't think we can do the thing that I wanted to do on this planet. So we might try it. I do want to see. Can I get in this? Doesn't seem like it. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, so then the only other thing that I want to do, I actually don't need my ship for it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get to it in time. We'll see though. Ow! Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do it on the next cycle. I want to go and try whatever the gravity cannon thing is that was there that I accidentally did. The good thing is I think we cleared out the observatory, so I don't really think there's a whole lot. Oh, well, there goes the quantum tower again. Bye-bye. Is it all? It's vaporized. That's the quantum moon right there, ready? Oh, it's not the quantum moon, I lied to you. I don't know when the sun's gonna explode, but it's gonna be soon. Really shouldn't say the sun. I don't know if it's called the sun. Whatever the star of this system. I don't think it has much longer. There's a few things that I want to check here, albeit I wanted to go look at my ship's log so I could update. But, I don't know if it's actually going to matter. Where the hell is my ship? Is it still on the thing? Yeah, it got launched out, I think. Oh no, it's there somewhere. It's chilling. Interesting. Well, there's a few things that I want to do. doesn't particularly matter if I go through here. I'll head to my ship anyways. That's the quantum moon right below me, is it not? Or is that Giant's bonk? I guess we'll find out if I turn away for a second in it. No, it's Giant's, okay. None of this is like really too important in the scheme of things, because odds are I'm gonna have the fucking thing explode in a second anyways, but most cyclones on Giant's Deep, yeah. Concerns about the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction. It's about to explode. There we go. Okay, finally. Okay. Oh, I'll get Giant's Deep. That's pretty cool. Quantum moon right there, or that might have been the orbital probe thing. Okay, there's two things I want to do now. One, I want to check out what other little things exist on this planet. On the home planet, you know? I think there's going to be some stuff that's still hidden here. So I want to check, like, the geysers. And once we're done doing that, we're going to go to Brittle Hollow again. When we get to Brittle Hollow, we're gonna do the launch thing. Because I think Brittle Hollow is gonna have some... We figured out the launch pad. Let me double check real quick. So we know that there's the orbital probe cannon. Quantum moon. No, my Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. I thought the quantum moon was going to be part of the DLC, but I'm pretty sure it's not now. What is the... Oh, Whitehall. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is that thing above it? Okay, we're going to go to the Interloper as well. There's a few things. Well, I want to discover on this planet first. There's definitely some more stuff that's being, like, hidden here. We went inside the one geyser and we found the mine. But we didn't really do a lot else. We didn't go to the boobies here, so I don't know if there's a way inside these. There was for the prior ones, but I don't know if these actually amount to anything. Like, I mean, you could drop in them, but, like, I'm probably just gonna die if I do. This was the one that I went down into. Is there anything else on this planet that jumps out other than the radio station, which we went through? Okay, well, here's the beacon thing. This has got to be like the transporter thing. I don't know if that's the quantum moon right there. I think it is. Let's find out if it is. Yep, it was. Okay. Now I know what it looks like, at least. Seems like this might not teleport me. I think it would have done it by now. Addlerock. That's actually what I want to do. I want to go to Addlerock, because there was one thing on the moon that I didn't check there. Let's go do that real quick. That reminds me. We'll come back to this place. I'm sure there's more on this planet that's hidden, but right now I don't want to waste too much time. I want to make some progress given the amount of time that I just fucking nuked while I was walking around on thing. Because there was a puzzle of sorts that I did not activate, I think, on here. We might be here for like half a second, or we might be here for a little bit. Then we might go to the interloper, because it looks like it's kind of close to us. If I can fucking land. Good enough. In my suit. Get out. Just notice how there's this. I didn't do anything with this last time. Look! Oh, it's just gonna keep spinning because it doesn't have a thing on it. This is the former observatory, I see. And so then if I do this, it will line up perfectly. If I do this, it must be behind the sun right now. What was that noise? Oh, it's the noise of the planet. Which is why it's like magma and fire here. Interesting. Okay, I think that's all it was. I don't think there was anything else. Other than knowing that that's the sign for the eye now. Yeah, we did everything else that was here. Okay, well, oh yeah, I already read this. Okay, I didn't mean to. Okay, let's get out of here. That's all I wanted to check. I just remember seeing this ball and then not doing anything with it. The only thing I wonder... Fuck, there's one thing I really want to try, and I don't fucking know if it's possible. Is I want to line both of them up with the eye. It's a quantum moon right there too, by the way. But the problem is that I don't think it's gonna return anything anyways. Okay. So let's go to Brittle Rock, hopefully for the last motherfucking time. I love how it doesn't even put a name on it. It's kind of funny. That's Brittle Rock over there. Or Brittle Hollow, sorry. You have to slow down. I guess you're going really fast. we are gonna hit this fucking planet, bro. Jesus. I don't know why I got out of the cockpit. Probably the last thing I should be doing. I don't really want to launch my ship, but it's probably what we're gonna do anyways, just because it's easier. NASA, don't watch. Okay. Now, where was the control thing? I think it's on the opposite side. It's down there. Shuttle's currently resting at the quantum moon. Follow the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. We found this earlier, but I didn't do anything because it was like right when I got on the planet. Yeah, we already read on that. Okay. So that's to return. But do this. We probably want to bring it back before I slam into the thing and die. Huh. Interesting. There's definitely some fuckery you can do here, but I don't know what exactly that fuckery is. Well, my ship is gone. Well, it's not actually, it just... Okay, well, we are accelerating away. It's a good thing I'm getting a doctorate then. Joking, but... Question is, what does this do? This does nothing. I mean, it obviously does something, but... What the hell is that? So it's just weird, I can call it back from anywhere. think we're gonna reset, because I don't think this really amounted to anything more than literally just launching a fucking random shuttle into space and, you know, not really doing much for me. Like, all we really learned is we can call it back, but not a whole lot past that. Quantum Moon's not a round thing anymore. She's fucking going, bro. She's going like over 100, or probably about 50 meters a second. Okay. We're gonna loop this, because I think this is a dead loop. Haha, good game, right? Probably do like 1 or 2 more things. It's almost midnight here. I'll probably go till midnight, and then we'll pick this up again tomorrow. Because I don't really want to start anything that I feel like is going to be like a big major thing, which is why I think the Interloper, I mean, hopefully will not be super major. It definitely will be, because it's so innocuous that there's no way it's not going to be way more important than it seems. But, yeah, I don't want to, I don't want to start like a whole bunch of shit. I wasted like a good hour and a half just like absolutely fucking around doing like literally nothing at all. So the Interloper is what we're gonna go for. Landing on this guy might be a little bit harder than the others. Especially because I'm not trying to fly through the sun. Good thing is I'm pretty sure it's coming towards me and I'm going towards it, so this should be pretty easy. What is that there? Like around the sun, you see that? What the hell is that? Interesting. Come back to that. Also, whatever this is, that's actually something that's there, because it's not... It's gotta be a white hole. Yeah, it is. Or it's one of the probes. Nice game, you just about fucking made me slam into it. Well, it looks pretty nothing. But that kind of makes me think that it's more than something. 'Cause, like, it's too nothing for it to be nothing. Like, this is... Why the hell would it be listed differently? Oh, hey, there's that place. Like, why the hell would it be listed differently? I'm gonna land on it anyways, because it looks like there's something that's like a metal structure on it there, but... 100% this is a waste of time, but... Okay, well, I guess let's see if this amounts to anything at all. Very slippery. What the hell is that, dude? Getting a bit close for my liking here. That's a fucking platform of some kind. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Emperor Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if it were without the shuttle until someone... Sorry, restart. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. That would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate. Okay. Yeah, it definitely froze into the thing. Doesn't really seem like there's anything else on this bitch. But it does look like it froze. This is definitely one of the shuttles. Is there any way in or through here? It doesn't look like it. Unfortunately. Ship 18 kilometers. Yeah, guys, something tells me that my, well, guys, you know, my ship did okay for what it was trying to do. This is definitely a white hole thing here. Yeah, you can tell it is. I don't know if this is the one that's connected to Brittle Hollow. It looks like it is because these look like pieces of Brittle Hollow. Interesting. So that's the quantum moon. And then that's the orbital cannon. Ash Twin and Ember Twin. Interesting. Okay. I'll probably just call it here. I'm gonna hit resume expedition just to, I just want to see the, also, isn't that the orbital cannon on thing right there? No, it's not, because that's orbiting us. We'll just go look at our ship log thing. Just because I don't really feel the need to start something that might end up being like a good amount of length. I'll do a little recap of my theory here at the end so far. Frozen Nomai shuttle, gravity cannon. Found a Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the interloper. Well, there wasn't really anything to explore, pal, so... Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the interloper can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Awesome. So, we still need to find the Nomai decided to construct a probe cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. That was the seed, yeah. Okay. So let's go to the main menu here. I'll actually put it in windowed here so that we can listen to the music while I write my notes. Now I should alt tab and it should. Okay, no, but it still does it anyways. Well. I didn't realize this was the thing. Okay. Well, let's do our notes. Alan, you're here. The one Danganronpa puzzle I told you about. Potentially. Do you mean the funhouse? In the second chapter? Or in the second game, 4th chapter? Let me open up my notes here. I didn't realize you were here, Alan. Welcome. Obviously, you can see there's also a bit of a gap here between my notes. Okay. So, end of stream 1 recap plus theories. Oh, 11037? Yes, that's the very first trial in the first game, yeah. Good, well, I'm glad I didn't notice it, so we'll leave it at that. So, I'm sure I will. I've heard only great things about this. I'll be playing it again tomorrow. Probably about like, not 12 hours, probably about like 2 to 3 p.m. tomorrow I'll start. And we're probably gonna make a pretty good chunk, because I want to get it done probably by Friday. I have an exam on, well, it says it's on the 12th, but that kind of doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be on the 12th. I would like to have it done by the 9th, so I can have like the 9, 10, 11 to study. But let's do my notes here. So, there's a lot of info that we got thrown. The reason why I stopped taking so many notes is, actually, I'll go back into the game real quick here. I'll go back onto the, I'll go back onto the ship just to, and we can go over some stuff. No, I'm like very convinced the more and more that I see this, that that's not... Because that's not orbiting us. That might be the cannon there. No, in fact, it fucking is. One sec, we'll look here. Because I saw this at the start of the game, too. I remember I pointed it out because I saw it on the map and I was following it. But let's, well, I want to go to the map first, actually. Because you can see it here. Right there, boom. It's really hard to tell. I did this earlier. Yeah, I mean... But that's 100%. We should be able to see... Yeah, no, that is what's surrounding Giant's Deep. And that... Obviously, there's going to be some importance on that because we literally watch it happen at the start of every single time that the game boots up. There's a reason why Giant's Deep is right above you. But let's go back to this here. And we can go over some of the info that we got. So... This is our current understanding. The Northern Glacier. Quantum Moon. So I thought the Quantum Moon was going to be part of the DLC. I'm pretty sure Sean said this was a part of the DLC. That is one thing that I want to go check is, now that I know what to look for, let's actually go back to the radio station very quickly. I don't want to progress the DLC, but I do want to see, because I don't think I picked out exactly what the fuck was wrong in the pictures. But I would like to have a second look now that I kind of understand the Quantum Moon meme a little bit more. Don't see anything here. Okay, that's the crater with the fucking sapling thing. Jesus Christ. Sorry if you have motion sickness. I don't, as you can obviously tell. That is there. Get a more of an aerial view. Wait, this is an area we haven't gone into. Look at me. Playing the game when I just said I was gonna stop. How foolish. We already knew there was a quantum rock on this place. We had a tiny piece of it. But obviously... Yeah, my fault. Oh, Grove Shard. Boom, we got you. Okay. I think that's it really here, unless... Huh? The quiet shade, it's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade. That's not ominous at all. And it's gone. No, stop. That's actually... Stop! Oh, no, I think I just got geysered. The sign moves. The signpost is moving. It must be. It is too, you fucker. Stop! I'm getting scared. Stop. I don't like this. Get me back in my ship, please. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, God. I'm the best goddamn pilot the world's ever seen. Ugh. Okay, we should be fine now. Go straight up, nothing else. Ugh, okay. Where the fuck is this radio tower, man? How did I find it last time and now I'm having like the biggest... There it is, boom, finally. Yes, my friend Sean told me earlier that it's DLC. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I can see here's the moon, here's the quantum moon around thing. And then it's not present there again. Because this is the place. And that's Addle Rock. That's Brittle, whatever the fuck, and Bitch Boy. This is Bramble, that's the Interloper. Yeah, nothing really helps here with the exception of... Oh, wait. Quantum Moon is on us in this one. I think that's what it's trying to point out. Quantum Moon is on green thing there. It's on us there. You can't really see it there. and it's on the twins here. I'm assuming that's what it means, but... It's on this dish in particular. Okay, deep space radio. But notice how there's already another red bar for it? Why? Okay, regardless. Let's go back and we'll do our theories and we'll cap this bitch off for the night. So, let's recap our ship log. Quantum Grove. Yeah, that shit was kind of terrifying. There's a strange rock shard in the grove that moves when I'm not watching it, but it's a signal on the quantum fluctuation frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Yeah, that shit was a bit terrifying, to be honest with you. So, we don't really care about this. We'll worry about this after. Okay. Let's open up my notepad here. And we will get to note taking. So, I did kind of stop around the halfway mark of this stream writing notes as detailed as I was. I may continue in the next one. It's just that the game kind of does a good job of summarizing it. So I think I only need to remember like really big points, and if there's stuff that I feel I need to include, I will. So let me reopen my notes here for everybody to see. So, to go over the stuff that we had, we have a few things that are still, like, kind of important, and I might go through and I just have these timestamped for whenever I wrote them down. But the big theory that we had was starting at 39 minutes, which was very early on. This was when the statue in the observatory did the whole fucking Tatami Galaxy on me. And then there's a more in-depth theory here, which I almost feel like this is guaranteed to be correct. I might be wrong, but we'll get into it here. So I wrote that the Nomai aren't dead, or at least whoever killed them isn't. The way that this is worded is sort of awkward. What I mean more so is that there could be somebody that's using their technology or playing like puppet with them, and, you know, their ship might be dead. They obviously aren't around. Like, when we go through all their towns and stuff, it's skeletons. You know, it's obviously there's a mismatch in time. And I put here, as a statue pulled my memories when I left the observatory, I think they purposefully left statues to be found, hence it's in very good condition. That was the one thing that kind of jumped out to me when, I forget which one of the people it was. I think it was Hal. I'm sorry. A lot of the names of these people is not very locked. Excuse me. I'm not actually tired. I know I'm yawning. It's not actually locked very tight in my mind. Let me close the... well, let me move my notes over and you can be a little bit more cinematic here. There you go. So, I believe Hal it was. It doesn't really matter which person it was, but one of them said that it's in surprisingly good condition for the quality of the relics that we usually get. And to me, that's kind of... It's a very weird thing to put in. And it makes you wonder why it's in such good condition. Like, it could just be, oh, LOL, like it got preserved really well. But that seems like it's a little bit too much of a, excuse me, too much of a coincidence for it to be that way. And I think that these things, the way that I had this written, and I kind of amended this later on, so this is not necessarily correct to what I think right now, but it seems like they use it to gather info from these other shell civilizations. Now, I don't even know if it's actually worth reading the rest of this, because this was literally 30 minutes into the game that this was my theory. But I put that they have sent these statues with their artifacts out to, and that maybe they were purposely doing this so that they could collect the info from other civilizations. Like, I called them the shell civilizations, just basically like civilizations that they donated technology to, and they were purposefully spying on us and trying to get us to the level of space exploration, because it's easier to trick, you know, however many civilizations there are into trying to find the eye. We kind of know now, at this time I didn't know what the eye was, but that seems like what their goal is to find the eye, because for whatever reason the eye was emitting a signal and now it's not. The eye seems to be somewhere in this solar system, but yet we can't find it. or they can't find it because the signal stopped being emitted. But they put these artifacts out too. It's possible that they're leaving tech on purpose for these shell civilizations to develop space and flight travel, so that they can do the exploring for the Nomai, so that they don't risk themselves to exploration. Maybe their population is really small now. Now we're gonna skip past that because it doesn't seem to matter too much to my current theory. Like it might end up coming back around, but for the time being I don't actually think it's too important, and it's also probably not correct because I think my later theory maybe makes more sense. To be fair, they're both probably wrong. But so Feldspar seems to be on Deep Bramble. The only thing that's confusing to me is, unless Deep Bramble is just very hostile, I don't know why nobody would have tried this yet, because there was a double harmonica noise that was coming from the plant seed and from Deep Bramble. We know that harmonica is Feldspar's his instrument. But the weird thing about it is it's like Bramble or Deep, I keep going to call it Bramble Deep for some reason. Deep Bramble and Giants, is it Giants Deep? Is that what it's called? Whatever the green planet is at the start of the game. I think it was Giants Deep. Sorry, I'm having like a stroke trying to remember. But regardless. It doesn't really like add up that he would just be like LOL on Deep Bramble, because like these guys all have the sonic things that we have. The I don't know what the fuck they're called, man. The whatever it is to detect frequencies, like they all have them. So they should be able to tell that his harmonica is there, because it was literally in the one thing from the guy on the moon. There was AFK up there, and he was like, well, it's weird, I'm getting 2 readings, one from here and one from here. And it's like, okay, like, so obviously they know. Fuck me, I'm sorry, excuse me for yawning so much. They obviously know. So it's just a little bit odd that doesn't really like come up too much. The plant thing seems to be a wormhole. It transported my scout to Deep Bramble. It flew for a while and it got stuck. We found a mining site for the Nomai. They're using ore for some protective barrier for the core of Ash Twin. It seems like Ash and Ember Twin are both very important to like the scheme of things. But let's just get to the theory, okay? I put it right here. That I think the Nomai, this is going to be sort of, is this time for an MS Paint? Might be time for an MS Paint. Yeah, I'm going to open up MS Paint for the memes. Oops, that's DaVinci Resolve. That's probably going to make my shit show up really funky. Let's switch to Paint real quick. Properties. MS Paint. Okay. This is sort of, it's in a bad spot, but we'll do this just for the sake of it. So if we think about the timeline, we don't really know exactly where on the timeline our people are. But the way that the game initially presented it, let me close DaVinci Resolve, sorry, I didn't mean to open it, or have this still open. Close DaVinci, please. Okay, regardless. The way that the game initially presented it to us was that if this is where we are, let's just say that this right here is present time, which we will mark with PT. The game marked this as present time, and, you know, we're going this way. The way that the game sort of made it sound was that, oh, you know, we're a civilization that's at this point in time, and we're discovering the universe, and we're finding all these remains in this area from the Nomai, who must have lived, and then at some point, you know, they died off, and we're finding all of these advanced artifacts because they were a civilization that came here. My thinking on this whole matter, after discovering the time travel thing, especially because we have not gone to the lab, like the heavy, I think it was physics lab or whatever they called it, heavy energy lab, on, I think it was on Ember Twin or Ash Twin. I think it was Ember Twin. What I think happened, we know from one of the very early dialogues in the game that the Nomai are not descendants of our people. or wait, no, sorry, backwards. That we are not descendants of the Nomai. I think it might actually be the inverse. I think that the Nomai might be us, descendants in the future. Now, the only thing that doesn't necessarily make sense about that, and I'm throwing, again, this is total spitball. We are 6 hours into the game. Actually less because I took breaks. So we're probably about like, and also I fucked around on that one planet, so it's even less. It's probably about like 4 to 5 hours. I think what actually happened is that we are somewhere here. Let's just view this as like an evolutionary timeline. This is us here. And then after however long, eventually the Nomai evolved. And then we have the Nomai. And we know the Nomai are some very advanced civilization. We then found out that using their whole black hole and their white hole transport thing, that there is a missing time that is happening where the people that are traveling this way are ending up in this spot earlier than where they apparently entered the portal on this side. So there's some kind of time travel that's happening. Now, judging by the note, which we didn't investigate yet because we wasted so much time on brittle rock or whatever the fuck it's called, that we never ended up going to Ember Twin or whatever to go to the lab to find out what the results were, but there was a note that said, like, you want to see these results. These are important. What I think happened is that the Nomai are from the future. They are descendants of us in some way, or they are a more evolved version of our people, because the way the game initially presents it is like, you know, there's some ancient civilization. They're not. They're not an ancient civilization. I believe they came after us, and then because of whatever technology they had here, and because of whatever thing they used to develop the transport, they ended up transporting back for whatever reason. Maybe they wanted to transport back to a time where the eye was still sending signals, because it seems like in our present day right now, the eye is either obscuring its signal or it is just not sending signals anymore. So then I think what happened is the Nomai went back in time. Then for whatever reason, after they went back in time, whether it's because they had too few people, maybe they're not like a very populous people to begin with. We've only seen like probably less than 15 total like unique names of Nomai that have showed up so far. And then I think they went back as though it appears that they're an ancient civilization when they're not. Now, there's a few things that throw wrenches into this idea that kind of make it not make sense. Or the jigsaw pieces will have to fall into place a little bit later, and it will either confirm or deny it. That, one, we know that the Nomai initially ended up here by landing on Ember Twin, and I believe it was on Giant's Deep. I'm going to call it Giant's Deep. I'm sorry. I don't want to Google the names of the planets in case it brings up spoilers or something. I don't know if one of you two is still here and you can tell me if this is the name of the planet. I think it was Giant's Deep. It's Giant's something for sure. But whatever the fuck the giant planet's name is, they crash landed off of what they call the vessel, which to me, for all WoW friends, this kind of sounds like some fucking Draenei fleeing Argus type shit. And they just ended up landing here and here, and then they had no contact in between each other. And then their goal, because they were on different places, was to go to the Quantum Moon, and somehow the Quantum Moon has some connection to the Eye of the Universe, which is their actual goal, and it's part of the reason why they were even out here to begin with. I think the vessel was trying to head out to look for the Eye to begin with, but for whatever reason, they had to abandon the vessel. We don't really know why yet. And we know that there's currently, I believe they said there was 3 escape pods or whatever, or 3 pods that they had. We found one. I don't remember where it was, but we know that one was, actually no, because those were probes. Those weren't, never mind. Sorry, I think it's something else. We did find one of the distress pods. I don't remember where it was. It might have been on the moon of Timberhearth, potentially. I'm sorry, I really don't remember. I'll have to brush up through my notes, but we did find, I believe it was Escape Pod 3. We haven't found the other 2. But the thing that kind of throws a wrench in my theory is the vessel coming here, like, the question starts to become how exactly they came, because the people were positing they came from outside our solar system. The only thing that I am going to put it this way, I'm actually not going to try and tear down my own theory. I'm just going to build it up, and then we can break it down as we keep playing. How I'm going to build it up is that they made some vessel to look for the Eye, And what eventually ended up happening when they were traveling here... Actually, no. The problem is I feel like I have the pieces, but I'm not making the connection. There was some time travel shit that's happening, okay? First of all, the Nomai seem to be the ones that are responsible for me, like, recursing back and over back into my body to keep replaying the timeline. And there's one very specific thing that does keep getting shown at the start of every timeline. So I'm going to put some notes. Let me switch back here. This was entirely... All this was to say that I think the Nomai are actually a future civilization that time traveled back, and then it makes it look like they're a past civilization when they're not. But we're going to go back to our notes here real quick, and we're going to reposition our notes because I'm going to start writing points down so that I can keep my thoughts in a row, because all this shit brewing in my head is not making it... you create a bootstrap paradox and the universe explodes. So there's one thing that is important. That's definitely, this is one of those things that I know it's going to come back at the end of the game. And it'll be like, oh my God, it was there the whole time. The fact that we can see the probe launch system from Giant's Deep. Also, Alan, if you're still here, is it called Giant's Deep? Is that the name of the planet? I just don't want to Google anything because I don't want to like look up like planets in Outer Wilds and then it's like, oh my God. Okay, it is Giant's Deep. Thank you. So, good recursion meme here, by the way. But so, there's a probe launch there's a probe launch, I shouldn't say launch. Probe launch from Giant's Deep happens at the start of every single recursion. We saw this happen. We're seeing it happen every single time. There's a reason why the vision is fixated on it every single fucking time. There's no way that that is a coincidence. There's some time travel shenanigans that's happening with white hole and black hole travel. I believe the Nomai are actually a future civilization that found a way to harness the power, harness time travel, which was first noticed by the time discrepancy between, I think it was, I don't know if they called them conduits or what the fuck they called them, between warp travel things on planets. We'll just call it that. It's very unprecise. They found a way to harness time travel. For some reason, unbeknownst, maybe it is the solar system being destroyed by the sun exploding. They traveled back in time. Fuck, I'm just trying to see if it makes sense at all. Because how could they be descendants of us if they came from outside of the solar system? The only thing that could be possible is if we're gonna get into like some timeline shit where it's like our people fled in a timeline. But that doesn't really make much sense. Okay. Actually, I should leave this down at the bottom. Sorry, I have to type it first before I can say it. Okay, so but the Nomai came to the solar system in search for the Eye of the Universe, as described in the game. The Eye was giving out a signal of some kind, and son of kind, yet as of late it's gone dark. The Nomai seem to have gone extinct in the process of trying to find the Eye. I put doubtful here because I don't think they're extinct, or there's just going to be like a bigger story to this. Nomai crash landed from the vessel. Seems like it's a intergalactic, like, spaceship of some kind. In pods on the Ember Twin and Giants Deep. Once both were on these planets, they somehow, without having contact, had a shared goal of going to the Quantum Moon, as the Quantum Moon seems to be some pathway to the eye of the universe. Okay, there is time travel shenanigans happening with white hole black hole travel that the Nomai developed. I believe the Nomai are actually a future civilization that found a way to harness time travel, which was first noticed by the time discrepancy between warp travel things on planets. For some reason, unbeknownst, maybe the solar system, they traveled back in time under the assumption that they are descendants of the Hearthians. The reason for this theory, which I put up here, is that I find it really odd that we call, I was describing this earlier, and this could be totally wrong, and I could just be, you know, running down like a, also, why is DaVinci Resolve not closing? Close. Thank you. I wrote it up above that all the names of these planets have proper names, right? You have Ember Twin, you have Ash Twin, you know, you have Giants Deep, you have Deep Bramble. All of these are names. You have Timberhearth. Now, I understand that using the translation gun, you could posit that whatever Nomai language is, we have figured it out, and it's just translating whatever the name that they call those planets to being whatever the name we call those planets. However, that is not convincing to me, because these are proper names. These aren't just like general words. Like, I can understand, I was saying this earlier, and I don't think I did a good job explaining it, and I don't know if it's even possible, or, well, no, it is possible to explain anything. I just might be a total goober and having a hard time to. I think that, like, there's proper names for things, and there might be like slight variation in languages, but like, especially if we're talking between species, I can understand how we could translate certain things, but I don't think there would be a way for us to have the exact same proper name for something. Because even if you were, like, it could just be, I don't know how to word what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say, and the reason why I started to think that they might be descendants of us, because they made it a very, very clear point that we were not descendants of them. They made that abundantly clear, that it was not that way. One, it seems like a weird distinction for them to make, number one. Because, like, I understand why they would say it, because, like, oh, it's our predecessors, so they're going to point out, like, oh, well, you're not descendants of them. Sure, I get that part. But how is it that both of our species, which are different from each other, which don't share a language, which don't share customs, which don't share a culture, which don't share anything, and who we apparently just developed a thing to translate their language from, that we refer to all the planets by the same proper names? Because when I think about it like that, it makes me think, well, one of us has to have said, like, it would make sense that one of us passed on the names from us onto them. Because how the fuck would we be calling the proper names of things the exact same? You can look at, like, countries, you can look at cities even, in real life, where language barriers make it so that the proper, air quote, name is not the same. They might translate, so, like, they might translate to be the same thing, but the actual word that you might call it is different. A lot of people, or I shouldn't say a lot of people, a lot of countries in their native tongue is not pronounced or is not even spelt the same way that it's spelt in other languages, or even referred to in the same way as in other languages. And now we're not even just talking about another language. that is shared between a species, or that is shared within a species, I should say. But now we're talking about between two different species. This would be like aliens coming to us and referring to our planet as Earth. That'd just be really odd. We know if they said, like, let's say they called it fucking Glorb. If they called Earth Glorb, I'm sure at a certain point we could figure out, like, oh, they say Glorb, they mean Earth. Those are just the two different names. Or, like, if we looked at the periodic table, we could say, like, oh, we have carbon. We call it carbon. They call it, I don't know, Zlip. Wonderful. And we could make that connection. And it could just be that the game is shorthanding it for us, and it is just like, LOL, it's translating whatever the name is. But I feel like it's too much of a coincidence, especially after they pointed out that we aren't descendants of them. It just feels too... Something just doesn't feel right about it. So my thinking behind it is that the proper names were passed on from one of us to the other, and it would make sense, especially with it being called Timber Hearth, and we're the Hearthians. Like, I guess you could just... It feels like we probably named the planets, and like I was saying, that they're descendants, and then the names that we gave those planets were passed on to them, and that's why there's a shared language of them. Mind you, this is a total crackpot theory. There is like a 95% chance this is wrong, and it is very likely that the game is just shorthanding it for me. I understand that. But this is my theory, so you can lick my ass. So, all that to be said, I don't know how all the jigsaw puzzle pieces fit together right now, but to me, it feels like the Nomai are descendants of the Hearthians who developed some kind of time travel, and for whatever reason... See, the only... Sorry, I'll explain why I keep having why I keep stopping myself and getting confused is because I'm trying to comport or like make the two things become congruent together with how they came from outside of the solar system and how they would be descendants of us. The only way that I can see when they said outside of the solar system is that maybe they fled the solar system because of the sun being destroyed, and then they came back when they traveled earlier. Like, that would make sense to me. Because it seems like but then the question would be, like, what Hearthians would survive? We don't have to worry about that now. But obviously there's some wrinkles here that don't make sense exactly. But it seems like the quantum moon has something to do with, has something to do, obviously, with the Eye of the Universe. The Eye of the Universe seems like it's going to be the big, like, important thing that we're trying to track down. And we're kind of just putting all the little pieces together currently. I'm trying to think about any of the other stuff. Let me, like, go in game. I'm gonna read some of the notes in game. But those are... I'll add more here in a second, but... I want to go read, like, the ship log and see if any of this stuff is, like, jogging or jostling my memory. So, look, right here, boom. You can see the explosion here and the probe being launched. Right there. You can literally... That one literally shot right by us. Like, huh? Mind you, our launch codes are also the exact same, too. I don't know what MDN... The only thing is N could stand for Nomai, but like nothing else really is clapping too much in the brain cavity there. Brittle Hollow, that's the name of it. It's Giant's Deep, okay. No shot, I have to land on Hollow Lantern. Quantum Moon. Orbital Probe Cannon. Dark Bramble. Oh, it's Dark Bramble, not Deep Bramble. That's why I was getting confused. Okay. So yeah, we found a shuttle that was encased, and these were some of the people that we saw on, These are some of the people that we saw in the earlier, like, message logs. I believe it was on Brittle Hollow. Nomai survivors who crashed on Brittle Hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. So that's the only thing that we still need to figure out. There's obviously more to this. But we'll have to... I think we're gonna go to Ash Twin and Ember Twin first before we, Yeah, so there's the High Energy Lab, the Quantum Signal. Quantum Signal stuff is not too important. I mean, like, it is important, but it seems like they're located on almost everything. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole, for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Okay, interesting. We know that they built a shrine to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. So it seems like the Quantum Moon, given the fact that its name is a moon, it alternates between being a satellite for everything, right? So we don't care about this, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if you would want to count the sun as 6, but let's just say we count the sun as 6. Oh, wait, no, it makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. The 6th one is the eye. So the difference is that the Quantum Moon is somehow jumping between these planets. We don't know why the fuck it is. It's the same way that all these quantum rocks and all these other quantum things that we see, the moon jumps between us here. And when they're talking about the pilgrimage, because pilgrimage is a very like particular word to use, and it usually has a pretty religious connotation, that when they're talking about where the fuck was it? Oh, it was under this. That they built a shrine on the moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. They're trying to aid in this, basically this religious journey or this religious travel, because they view the eye basically as a religion at this point. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location, which would be the eye. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's north poles, which means that you have to travel from the south where you land and go all the way to the north. Landed on her shuttle on the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unbeknownst. Yeah, we know Ryback, that doesn't really mean too much to us. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal now. So this is the only thing that we're not too sure about. We know that the first one that they built was on Attlerock, which was this. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. So we figured that out. But it seems like they went to make the Ash Twin project, which also I believe has something to do with the Energy Lab. I think that I'd have to go back to Attlerock, which I'm not going to do, but it seems like Attlerock mentioned that there was going to be like another observatory they were going to make. This observatory did not find anything. Based on their knowledge of the Quantum Moon, the Nomai believe the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. So they believe that the eye is somewhere in the solar system, which would like make sense because that's why the distress signal, or no, I shouldn't say the distress signal, but that's why the signal for it ended up being here. One of 3 Nomai, oh here it was, escape pods crashed into the solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Yes, so this was the one that we found already, was escape pod 1. And I believe, which it doesn't really mean too much to us, but we can distress beacons. So I believe this is on Dark Bramble. Obviously can't see because of thing. But there's another one here too. But you can see these are all together. So whatever guy is playing drums, I think this is on Giant's Deep. So we know that, and the other one here should be on Ember Twin. If we could find Ember Twin, which I don't, seems kind of far for it to be. Let me see if I can view the map real quick. Because we would imagine that the distress beacons, one is going to be on Dark Bramble. Wait, I wonder if it's on the Interloper. Let's check for a second real quick. Signal scope. That's what it's called, by the way. Distress beacon. No, it is on Ember Twin. Am I just floating above the planet? Okay, yeah. I didn't know if I was crashing back down or not. Escape pod 1, which we already discovered. Good lord, sorry. I'm really apologizing in the future to anybody that ever watches this VOD if you're motion sick, because good god. My fault to you. Yeah, so no. So there's one on Dark Bramble, and then there's one on Ember Twin, as well as one on Thing. Now that's what sort of confusing because it doesn't really map on to what they were talking about from when they left the vessel. Also, that's the quantum moon right here, I'm pretty sure. In fact, no, I know it is. There's a quantum moon that's in front of us, so we'll look away for a second and watch it disappear. Whoa! It's gone! Yeah, okay, so it's not there. Quantum fluctuations. Whoa, buddy! Whoa! Okay, well. Apparently we were flying into the sun. Not that it really mattered too much, but, oops. Also, this is a Nomai thing, by the way, every single time. Because it's the exact same, like, memory recursion thing. Whoa! Quantum moon there! I double blinked and it was gone. Not that it really matters. Also, my controller just unplugged. All this to say that I don't really know, like, fuck all right now. But my early working theory, like, mind you, I wasted so much time today. I pretty much just did Brittle Rock. Or whatever the fuck. How do I already forget the name of it? Was it Brittle Rock? It's Brittle something. Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow. I pretty much only did Brittle Hollow, and I fucked around for so long. And we landed on the Interloper one time at the end. Most of it was I did one little thing at the start of the stream on Timberhearth. I fucked around and did the tutorial, and then it was almost entirely on that one planet. Because I wasted, like, literally an hour and a half just being a dumb fuck. The only thing that's weird is that those distress beacons... I could have the timeline wrong, because I'm just trying to think if whenever they landed, initially, I'm just trying to think that they came to the solar system from outside the solar system, apparently. Now, that doesn't really mean much, because it could have been through warp travel or something. But, like it said, there seems to be distress things, so we know that there is distress beacons on... So, this is where the distress beacons are. But the one that doesn't really make sense is that if there was 3 total that left, why is there not one on Giant's Deep? Like, that doesn't really... These could be from other expeditions. But the way they described it, unless I'm mixing up the two stories, was they did crash by the vessel. Regardless, I don't want to, like, talk myself in circles too much. But there's not really much point to. Yeah, there's a lab on the Ember Twin Equator, so we need to go do that. So, the plan... I don't know if I put it somewhere here. Did I? Oh yeah, no, I did right here. So I guess at the end of this, we're trying to figure out. The early theory is that the Nomai are descendants of us who time traveled back for some reason, which we are unbeknownst of. Probably the solar system getting destroyed and maybe the eye getting destroyed with it, but that doesn't really make sense because we know the eye is older than the universe, so it would be sort of odd if that were to be the case. But it seems like the quantum moon is the key to finding it. There's a shrine that's set up and a pilgrimage that has to be done from the North Pole of the quantum moon to make the quantum moon switch to orbit around the eye. The eye is undetectable otherwise, so you're not going to be able to detect it the same way that we can detect everything else. It seems like we're going to have to get on the quantum moon, and the quantum moon will then, you know, blip around in existence and will eventually end up orbiting around the eye to its 6th location, as it calls it, because it has 5 other locations, which is orbiting everything else. But otherwise, we have like a discrepancy, which I'll put here. Yeah. I'm probably missing some obvious stuff, but it's hard to... The probe launch from Giants Deep is going to be really important. Obviously, they wouldn't show it to you every single game. And it's the Nomai escaping the solar system. I don't know what the actual like in-game time is before the sun explodes. It feels like it's like 30 minutes, but I don't actually know what the figure is. But I don't know how many recursions deep we are. I don't know, like whatever Nomai that are still alive. Obviously, we'll have some pretty good grasp of like whatever the fuck technology they're using. I feel like right now I have like 30% of like the jigsaw pieces, and like I can kind of see the picture, but it's like if it was like a picture of a field, so I have like all the things around the edges, and I can see like a hoof, and it's like, is that a cow's hoof? Is that a horse's hoof? Is it a zebra? Like, it's kind of hard to tell with the picture I have been given myself so far, especially because and I mean this not in a derogatory way, but because I so autistically dug into just on one planet instead of bouncing around a lot. I guess I should also put here, there are also Nomai pods on the Interloper and on the Quantum Moon. Likely more as well, and can be called back at stations on certain planets. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much theory other than like a very vague guess of what the Nomai are, but I don't want to like waste more time. I think I've sat here for like an hour just like rambling about stupid dog shit. We'll probably figure out what the fuck. I translated the Morse code for this because it reads like Morse code. There's like a good chance that it's not, but I'm sure this means something and you're all laughing. But yeah. I'm sure stuff like this, like the ice sample that was in Attlerock, came from Dark Bramble. Like, it seems like parts of Dark Bramble are, like, launching themselves, or they're, like, being warped through somehow, because there's also a piece of Dark Bramble that's on Timberhearth. So... okay, well, I'm gonna leave it there. That probably made no sense to, like, 99% of people, but I don't want to just keep, circling the drain here. I'll be back tomorrow, probably a little bit longer than, but